stage, he comes to us with a perfect professional record. 20 fights, 20 victories, 13 wins by knockout without a loss. Representing and fighting for the nation of Ukraine, he is the former undisputed, undefeated cruiserweight world champion and the reigning defending unified IBF, IBO, WBA, WBO heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander Usyk. First onto the scales, the WBA regular champion from the United Kingdom, Dynamite Daniel Dubois. An excellent professional record, 19 victories, 18 of those 19 by knockout. On the scales, Dynamite Daniel Dubois. 105.8 kilos. That's 233.2 pounds for the WBA regular heavyweight champion. Now to step onto the scales, the undefeated, perfect record of 20 wins out of 20 fights, 13 by KO. The unified heavyweight world champion, Alexander Usyk. 100.2 kilograms for the unified heavyweight world champion, Alexander Usyk. That's 220.9 pounds. It's the official face-off, champion versus champion. It all goes down tomorrow night. Be seen live in the United States on ESPN Plus and on TNT Sports pay-per-view in the United Kingdom. Champion versus champion. Dynamite Daniel Dubois, Alexander Usyk for the unified heavyweight championship of the world. Dubois, Usyk for the unified title.
Daniel, you're in the lion's den right now. A chance to create history. First off, you got a message for those fans watching at home?
Yeah. Blessed be the Lord, my rock, who strengthens my hands for war and my fingers to fight. Amen. Amen.
Daniel, you've looked in his eyes for the last time. No more. Enjoy. You're in fight mode. Enjoy yourself.
We gotta get a photo, man. We gotta get a photo.
Do you know and love this place? It's a place that holds a special point in your heart. You've already won here. How nice is it to be back in Wrocław?
I like stay here. I like this city, but it's a good place.
It's a chance to break British fans' boxing hearts once again. What is it so much about fighting those Brit heavyweights?
Great, but heavyweight, it's dream all boxer for boxing, but it's king weight.
Just the 12 pounds of difference between you and Daniel, fifth fight up at heavyweight. It feels like you really are a natural heavyweight now. Are you comfortable at the weight at the moment?
Listen, for me it doesn't matter, but I boxer. Maybe I not heavy like Daniel, but I have different. I have heart.
And heart is what we need. Now, here is going to be a sea of blue and yellow flags as you walk into the stadium. Over 40,000 cheering your name. Can you give them a message?
Дорога Україна, я тебе люблю! Слава Україні!
There we go.
Yo. What's going on? Smash the like button, lads. Subscribe to the channel and support the fucking channel, bruv. It's fight weekend and I'm hyped up. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. We got Ukraine's finest, undisputed cruiserweight champion, heavyweight, unified champion. The man who has the WBO, IBF, WBA super heavyweight title, pound for pound. Let me repeat, bruh. Pound for pound. Let me give the man his flowers, man. Because when you go to all the other YouTube channels, bruv, even though I'm going to keep it real, even the channels in England, bruv, before I say anything to the other side of the pond, you look at all the channels, bro, why they're not hyped up? This is the man, Usyk, Alexander Usyk. But how about we are hyped up? I know in the Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, in this familia, I know in this channel, bruv, I know that there's real boxing fans. And we support Usyk. We got to give Daniel Dubois his credit for stepping up. You know what I mean? And you can see now, right? The YouTube is quiet. Bruh, they're not talking about it everywhere. Well, guess what? This is big. This is the guy. This is the pound for pound. Number 1, number 2, number 3. How can you not be hyped up with the pound for pound best fighting at heavyweight? I'm just asking, bro. Now, let me ask you this. Where have you got Usyk in the pound for pound? Give me a number. Let me see where you rate this Ukrainian monster. You tell me where you put him in the pound for pound. Give me a number. And then I'll prove my point. Give me a number. Where have you got this man in the pound for pound of world boxing today? Number 2. Number 4. Yeah, big up to Gabriel Sanchez, Abel, Dizzy Dro, Real Boxing TV. Big up, big up. Number 2. Number 2 in the world, bro. Look at that. Number 1. Number 1 for CBR. A cruiserweight. A cruiserweight going up to beat Anthony Joshua and take all his belts. Come on, bro. That deserves respect, especially after how you cleaned up the whole fucking division. How you cleaned up the whole cruiserweight division. Yeah? Against some bad motherfuckers on that division, and he cleans them all up, beats all the unbeaten fucking fighters in the cruiserweight, and then goes beats up Anthony Joshua, bro. That has to deserve some respect. You know what I mean? So yeah, bro. Usyk, Daniel Dubois, big fight. I can't wait till later. I'm gonna be live after the fight, and Usyk's that guy. I support Usyk. I support obviously Daniel Dubois, my boy, but I gotta give Usyk his flowers. Usyk is like Evander Holyfield today. This is the real deal Holyfield of today. So yeah, man, Usyk, big fight weekend. And I want to see everybody else talk about it. I want to see everybody else talk about it, bro. Come on, man. We should be hyped up about this guy. We should be talking about Usyk and his fight this weekend and talking about who he's going to fight next. Because the only man I want to see Usyk fight next is the Gypsy King. Big up to Real Boxing TV. Have a cup of tea on me. Enjoy, bud. Yes, mate. I'll have a cup of tea with a very nice brandy in the tea. How's that sound to you? You know what I mean? I'll contribute that little bit and add to it and get a nice little brandy, mate. How's that sound? Yeah? But let me just say this, my brothers. Usyk deserves his flowers. He deserves respect. He deserves all YouTube channels to speak about him. Usyk is the man of our era. He's a man that represents our boxing sport. So yeah, man, we should be backing Usyk. And Usyk don't duck no smoke. Usyk don't duck no smoke, bro. You get me? Usyk don't duck no smoke, man. What a fucking great example, ambassador from Ukraine, bruv. What a great example of a boxer, man. You know? Hard work, dedication. Hard work, dedication. Usyk has been working hard in this boxing industry for decades. One of the best all-round amateurs coming out of Ukraine, bro. But yo, I want to talk about something else before we talk about the big fight. I want to talk about something else before we talk about the big fight. Hey, bro, this is getting boring now. Every fucking week, there's a cheater. Every single week, there's another cheater. Bro, this is boring. You know what I mean? Adverse findings, adverse findings, adverse findings, bro. That's all you keep hearing nowadays. So we got another update that Robert Helenius on his update. Today, the Voluntary Anti-Doping Association, VADA, has informed Matchroom British Boxing Border Control that Robert Helenius has returned an adverse analytical finding as part of a random anti-doping protocol. Helenius was voluntarily tested on Friday, 11th of August, before the heavyweight fight defeat by Anthony Joshua in London. The result was made known to Matchroom today. So look at that, bro. Even Helenius is fucking taking shit. As far as I'm concerned, everybody's taking something. And this is what you get in boxing at every other week. Helenius got adverse findings, yeah? Just like Dylan White, Alicia Baumgartner. Every fucking one's got adverse finding right now on that Matchroom side. That's fucking crazy, bruv. You might as well legalize the fucking peds. That's a good one, CBR. Fucking legalize this fucking enhanced drugs, bruv. So everyone can just use it because they're using it behind the scenes anyway. Real Boxing says, damn, a lot of boxers coming out with peds. Damn, who's clean? Jose Gomez says drug cheats need to be banned in boxing, bruv. Peds ain't helping Helenius, though. Hey, the peds is what kept him there for at least 5-6 rounds, bruv. Those peds kept Helenius in the fight for at least 5, 6, 7 rounds. What, mate? Oh, shit. He got knocked out even taking those peds. Helenius got knocked out even taking the peds, bruv. It's a hurt business, says Jose Gomez. Sport, not a regular sport. Fuck peds. People can fire. People can die. Now let me tell you something else where there's a gap, where there's some stupid thing. Boxing don't really care that much if you ask me about peds. Only unless you get caught, they can't do nothing, right? They got to do something, I mean. But let me just tell you this. Why is it that every drug cheater, and this is going out to everyone, Jose Gomez, CBR, Real Boxing, everybody that's in the chat right now, why is it when somebody gets caught, right? Why is it when somebody gets caught, bruv, that they don't even fucking, after the fight, yeah, they don't take your money. They don't take no money out your purse. They don't give you a headache. They don't hold no money out your purse. You still get fully paid. Then you got to deal with your drugs, what you took. There's no kind of way of penalizing a fighter there and then and say, no, wait there. We're going to hold some of your money. We're going to hold 50% of your purse until you get proven innocent. Everyone gets paid. So even if you take peds, before you get into a fight and you take peds, right? You're going to get paid. Doesn't matter. You're going to get paid your money. At the end, you're going to get a slap in the wrist and a little fine. But you're still going to get paid all your money. You get me? So there's not harsh penalties, bruv. There's not much they do really to you if you take peds anymore. It's common. It's like, if you're doing something criminal, they give you a slap in the wrist. So why the fuck are people not going to take peds, man? Come on, think about it, bruv. It's common sense. There's no harsh penalties, man. So why the fuck are you not going to cheat? You're still going to get paid regardless. You understand what I'm saying? You're still going to get paid regardless, bruv. Like CBR says, the hypocrisy of the sport is a mafia wake-up. You get me? It's all a fucking devil's advocate, bruv. Now you tell me this. How the fuck did Conor Ben get catch with something and now Conor Ben's all right? How come Dillian White's A sample and then the B sample comes, the B sample's contaminated? I mean, there's so many little tricks. You know what I'm saying? There's so many little tricks, bruh. All I'm saying to you, that this shit is way more common than you could ever imagine.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your name.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg, We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah. Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
Then you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know 50 Cent.
Oh God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Yo, what's going on? Who's in the back, bro? Is that you, Alonzo? Yo, speak, brother.
What up, man?
Oh, Mastermind, what's going on, bro?
Good God, fight night.
Yeah, let's talk about that fight night, yeah? I want to get to fight night. I want to get to the big fight. I want to get to the pound for pound, Alexander Usyk. I know that a lot of the crowds all across the pond and different places are not as hyped as we should be. If that was an American or a British fighter, everybody be jumping up and down on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah, buddy, this one of them Tank Davis opponents, man. You know who's gonna win already. Usyk got this. Du Bois can't do nothing. You seen when he quit with the eyeball problem. You think Du Bois got a chance?
I mean, everybody's got a chance, like Mike Tyson says, until you get punched in the face.
Exactly.
I mean, everybody's got a chance. Daniel Dubois has been in this sport of boxing since the age of fucking 10 years old. Right?
Yep, but
Daniel Dubois is also a real heavyweight that does consist of a heavy punch.
Yep.
Do you get what I'm saying? He's got an heavy punch.
Yeah, but yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
My thing is, the other guy's just so skilled and he has all the tools. How does Daniel Dubois get that opening to get those clean shots on a pound for pound fighter whose ring IQ is really, really on a different level? So how does Daniel Dubois push to get that opening, right? He got to catch that opening. But you already know the other guy's not easy to catch like that.
Yeah, this Usyk, he's a special fighter. And he's just Dubois is B level and Usyk is A level. So usually the A level guy beats the B level guy. But he's respectable. He, like you said, he's a knockout artist, so I do respect his power. But this Usyk is he's cut from a different kind of cloth, the Evander Real Deal Holyfield cloth. Very tough to beat. Very tough to beat. You talking about one of the baddest mans out there, undefeated. He's never even been down, has he?
I have never seen Usyk on the floor. I have never seen Usyk shaken up to the point where he's shaken to his boots. I have seen Usyk slightly hurt. I have seen him slightly take the back step. But then the way that he adapts and his, the way that he can deal with, he has multiple different fucking gifts, bro. Even when Anthony Joshua caught him and Usyk started going back on the back foot, Usyk was able to weather the storm and pull his own shots out. And then, he's so smart with his energy. He starts to he starts to catch you and get you from angles. And he starts to make Anthony Joshua tired. You get me? He's got great fucking stamina. That's another thing that he's underrated for, is his endurance and his stamina. He's got a great stamina. I mean, Usyk's an all-round fighter, bro. To me, he's got everything. But he don't have knockout killing punches.
Yeah, it's worse than knockout punches. He gonna whoop your ass. So this guy Usyk, he beat Anthony Joshua. That was a fight he was supposed to lose because AJ was in the best shape of his life for the rematch, and he came in there and beat a very determined AJ. That's the only reason Anthony got upset after the fight because he never trained so hard for a fight in his life. And for him to beat that Anthony Joshua showed you he's an A+ elite athlete out there. Very difficult to beat. He might retire undefeated like Devin Haney. All he has to do is get past Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, and nobody beats him. But I
mean,
think
for
Daniel
me though,
Dubois,
so yeah, but what's your prediction? How do you see the fight going?
yeah, Daniel Dubois gonna lose. Usyk will win. He won't let this guy trip him up. He's not gonna let this guy clip him up. He's not skilled enough to beat the Ukrainian war veteran.
Well, you don't
No,
think
not.
that, you don't. So what's the fight? The fight's going on points.
Yeah, probably late round stoppage, 11th round, 10, 11th round stoppage. Danny already quit before, so
But
quitting.
you do realize that Usyk couldn't even stop um, Derek Chisora. Like Usyk is not fighting in the heavyweight to stop people. He's fighting to outbox you. What up, East and West? What's going on, mate? Did you get what I'm trying to say to you?
Yes, sir. But
Yeah.
Danny knows how to quit, so
So you think
he
because Daniel Dubois has quit with Joe Joyce, you believe that he will quit again?
yeah, it's easier the next time, especially against a more skilled fighter. Especially when you figure out you can't do nothing about a 6th or 7th round, when you know you're gonna lose, and then I mean, he was putting a beating on Anthony Joshua. Joshua didn't quit, but he wanted to quit. This guy, I think he can push him over the edge. I mean, Usyk is very painful to be in there with. It's pain. It ain't just. It's not like Mayweather. It's pain. So them shots he throws hurts, and he's a big guy now. He's not no small cruiserweight no more. He's a big guy, 230 plus. What was the weigh in tonight?
Yeah, what's the weight? I didn't catch the weight. What is the weight today? Does anybody know in the chat what's the weight for Usyk or what's the weight for Daniel Dubois? Because I gotta go on my laptop or something to go check again. Does anybody know the weight? What's the weight difference? I mean, if you look at height is virtually the same. I'd say Daniel Dubois got an inch or two on him, maybe, right? But as far as the weight, I don't know what's the weight did Usyk come in at, and I don't know the weight that Daniel Dubois came in. So here we go. Dizzy Dro, 220 pounds, which is Deontay Wilder's weight, with Usyk, and 233 with Daniel Dubois.
Whoa,
There's not much
Usyk
difference.
lightweight. Usyk was 233 against AJ, wasn't he? 236.
I don't know.
Yeah, he was 236 against AJ. This guy's lost massive weight. And CBR 100 said Dubois is on PEDs. Look at his chest. That's what the chat's saying, that Dubois is on PEDs.
Oh man, everybody's on PEDs, bro. You don't know
Nah,
that? You don't know
no.
that even Hellenius is on PEDs and everybody else?
Helenius was on it, but Anthony wasn't on no
Well, we
PED.
don't know. We don't know. We don't know anything anymore, bro. We know that you can see that that all fighters are here and there. It just feels a bit weird. You know, we're no
Yeah,
better than the UFC mastermind.
yeah, Anthony Joshua is a clean fighter. He's went up against 3 opponents that has attempted to doping to beat him. We can't make Anthony guilty because people are doping up trying to beat his ass.
It's crazy though that Anthony looks like he's doping as well.
Yeah, he'll never do that though. He has integrity. He has one of the most integrity out of all boxers. Have you ever seen nobody with more integrity than him besides Paulie Malignaggi?
I don't know, man, because this guy, he threw his belts on the floor. He started shouting at Uzyk's team. he was a bit crazy a couple of times.
Yeah, that's because he trained so hard.
Are
Though,
you
don't
sure that wasn't because he took some peds?
Right. Oh, you said that was Roy Ray. That was a good one. You right. You right.
I'm just
That,
saying, bro.
yeah, but that like you said, it's bad. See, we don't care nothing about this Hellenius guy, but when somebody you respect pop dirty, like a AJ, that's bad for the sport. We don't need AJ or Floyd Mayweather or Pacquiao, any guys like that popping dirty. We could take these Hellenius or Big Baby Miller or even the guy that AJ was about to fight the rematch with. He popped dirty too. What was his name?
Yeah. So Jose Gomez says the drug testing commissions need to be investigated. Boxing is rife with peds and authorities aren't doing shit about the penalties are a joke. And let me tell you something as well, Stephen. And this is between me and you. If Eddie Hearn was desperate of an opponent and they turned around and said, man, my guy can't get in the ring, he's going to have to take something to just being in the ring, or he only got a week. I got to get him something. They're going to keep a blind eye on it as long as Joshua wins because they need to make the fight. There's millions on the line. You understand that? So behind the scenes, maybe they don't give a fuck if somebody's sacrificing to make a fight in a week. And if they get caught with adverse findings, so what? He's getting paid. It's like Mastermind, if he got a last minute fight, got a couple of million, 3, 4, 5 million, and Mastermind says, well, I can't get out for this fight. Just had a fight. I'm just going to take some peds. At least I get paid another 4, 5 million. They're only going to give me a little slap in the wrist if they catch me. Right?
Yeah, yep. But you know
So
the
nobody gives a fuck if you can take peds, get away with it. If you're unlucky, you won't get away with it.
oh yeah, this would destroy your legacy altogether. You can't have a legacy with PED. Anthony Joshua cannot afford PED to be on his resume, just like Deontay Wilder. They can't afford it. So this is the leverage they can use against Tyson Fury because he has pop dirty heat and they haven't. So you always use your the clean uh the clean fighters will be respected more. Do you remember Ken Griffey Jr.?
No.
Oh, okay. All the baseball players in America was dirty except Ken Griffey because his nickname was the Natural. Yep.
Yep. So today there was a big statement on Hellenius. Hellenius got caught with adverse findings. So it's just it was Alicia Baumgartner, Dillian White. I mean, every other week there's something going on with the matchroom fighters who are fighting on that show anyway.
Oh, the Alicia. Now that was a heartbreaker, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That was devastating. Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Don't believe the people that the people that's getting caught are the dirty ones. The people that are clean are they not dirty. You can't put a blanket on everybody, rap star, because of the dirty ones. You got good guys, you got bad guys, but you can't make the whole sport dirty because a few people do steroids. Because all of them is not doing it. Trust me. Crawford would lose all respect for that victory if he popped dirty for steroids. Don't you agree?
Yeah, but you got people which are doctors out there, and they've said to me more than 85% of these boxers have took something. Gabriel Sanchez says Victor Conte was right. He said everybody's on something. Now, I don't know, man. Maybe you're right. I hope there's more integrity, and there's a lot of fighters that will refuse to do anything and just be natural on this hard work, dedication, heart, and everyday grinding, knowing how special they are. Hopefully there's fighters who don't attempt to cheat.
Don't believe it. Victor Conte said it because he is a cheater. That
Hmm.
you can't make just because I get caught robbing a bank, I can't be like, well, everybody rob banks. That's preposterous.
Yeah. What about when you see the doctors who have been around the athlete sports industry?
Mm-hmm.
And they turn around and say, I mean, I can play it for you if you want. I just got to go find the videos again.
No, I believe.
We
No.
played it the other day when the doctors were saying in the sports industry, they were saying, right? What were they saying?
Mm-hmm.
They were saying over 80% of these athletes all take something. There's masking agents and there's ways to beat these tests if you do things correctly.
Yeah. I mean, they have a point. They
I
have a
mean,
point.
everything is science, bro.
Mm-hmm.
In this world, it's all about science.
But you got to understand, if I might be looking for a competitive edge because I don't have what it takes. But some of them do have. Some of those people do have what it takes. You got some people with just pure champions. So at the whole world, you cheat so you can compete with the elite. That's where you cheat. Some people are elite. Some people are not. So they have to cheat. But the elite is not cheating. Helena's is not elite. Dillian White not elite. What's the girl name? Alicia.
Uh-huh.
She's an elite fighter.
I mean, she's one of the elites for a girl, yeah.
There you go. There you go. And that's the percentage right there. Not all of them. Clarissa Shields ain't on it, but Alicia Bumgarner, so it's probably 50%. 50-50 probably doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think all of them doing it. I don't think David Benavidez is on performance enhancement. I don't think Caleb plan on performance. Charlos, I don't think none of them on it. Canelo, remember he tried to cheat, he got caught. They found Clenbuterol in it. And he's an elite champion. But even he can't cheat. They gonna call you out on it. Nobody is bigger than the game, rap star. Nobody. Not even Muhammad Ali.
Old-time fighters went 15 rounds with no problems and knocked
Mm,
people out. What'd you say
yep.
about that?
Yeah. That was man. Those was champions. And you know some of them probably was cheating. But not all of them. This devastating about Alicia Bumgarner. It's over for her. Because you know they making excuses for Alicia because she pretty, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's bullshit. Don't
Victor
make no.
Conte should know cream and I don't know what he means. Known cream and declare.
Mm-hmm.
Now look, mastermind. I understand that you want to have more integrity for the sport, and we know every other sport is cheaters. There have been cheaters in athletics, in Olympics, in fucking NFL, NBA, in everything in the world. There's cheaters in weightlifting. There's cheaters in UFC. Has got the most cheaters, bro. I mean, cheating is part of if you get away with it, you get away with it. You
Yep.
know, at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is, bro.
And the UFC, I think UFC is more difficult than boxing to be if you're an athlete in UFC. I think that's a more difficult sport than boxing to be a to shine and be a superstar in it because there's so many variables, so many different fighting styles. So I think boxing is more of a pure sport, but UFC is more. It's harder to dominate like Khabib did and UFC than it is in boxing. See, we got several people that dominated boxing. You ain't got as many people that dominated the UFC.
But I will say this, right? We say that other fighters years ago used to go 15 rounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will say today there are fighters like Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson. There are fighters out here today that can go 15 rounds, bro. You know?
Oh, you don't think they'll fall out? You think Haney and Lomo could have made it 15?
I think Haney and Loma would have made it 15 rounds.
Mm.
I think there's fighters out there, if they can train for 15 rounds, they will. They'll just pace themselves as the championship rounds won't be 10, 11, 12, and 9. It'll be more or less 12, 13, 14, 15. Do you know what I mean?
Damn. So they said Alicia Bumgarner is undisputed?
Yeah.
Damn.
And look, that's another good name. Alexander Usyk can go 15 rounds. I'll tell you another fighter for a heavyweight that can go 15 rounds. Tyson Mac Gypsy Fury. He can go
Yep.
15 rounds. I'll tell you that now. He's always got all the energy at the 12th round if he's at that 12th. He's got all the energy, right?
Yep.
Some fighters have got it in them. If they can go 15 rounds, they can go 15 rounds. Bud Crawford can go 15 rounds. I'll tell you that much. When
Yeah.
Teofimo Lopez is consistent, he can probably go 15 rounds. All right?
Oh yeah. He still had. You know he can go 15 because he still got knockout power in the 12th.
Like, I would believe there's fighters out here today that can go 15 rounds. You know, a lot of them do sparring 20 rounds anyway, if they can.
Mm-hmm.
Depends how great you are, how you pace yourself, innit? If you know how to pace yourself, you can deal with things better as a 15-round fighter. Yeah?
But it's better that they got rid of 15 because that's when
Facts,
they.
EDP. EDP
Yep.
came with Estrada. Facts. Go
Hey,
on.
but remember they had to get rid of 15 because the 13, 14, and 15 was the hardest round. Anyway, because you dead tired. That's when you getting hurt out there. That's why Sugar Ray beat Thomas Hearns. I think he beat him in the 14th round. He would have won a 12th round.
Now, let me
Yeah.
ask you guys this. Who would have won the fight if the fight with Haney and Loma would have gone 15? Could have been Haney. Shall I tell you why he would have won it maybe more? Who
Mm,
started winning the 12th round? Haney, right?
yeah.
Haney might be even able to win the 13th. Maybe Lomachenko would have won the 14th. You never know. The 15th. I don't know, man.
They, I heard that he retired.
Could
Lomachenko
have
with
gone
that
either
fight.
way. Huh?
They saying that Haney retired Lomachenko with that fight. He broke his ribs.
Did he
And
really
they
break his ribs?
yeah, they saying he might not fight no more after this.
We don't know he broke his rib. He was having a post-fight press conference and everything, bro.
Yeah, but he went to the hospital and he ain't never fought since, man. I think that
No,
man.
but Bob Arum already announced quite a while ago, Mastermind, that uh, Lomachenko is doing country duties right now, political duties.
Yeah, he filibustering, but we all know the truth. That young boy put him in the early retirement, and
With
and
Us-
and,
Us-
and you got to think mentally
I
he's
mean, but
beat.
let's be honest though. Mentally, yeah, it might have hurt him, but Lomachenko looked really good. So that's not a retirement fight. Does that make sense to you, bro? A
Yeah,
retirement fight is when you retire a person. Lomachenko, for a lot of people, won the fight.
but that's a better reason to retire. Like, look, I beat his ass. Y'all robbed me. I'm done. Just like he can leave, just like Marvin Hagler left,
That's
and he
true.
gonna be good. You got to think. Only reason he was crying because he trained so hard, man. That's hard. You know, he went through the same shit AJ went through with Usyk. You train that fucking hard, and they take it from you.
Yeah.
They saying in the chat that Loma won 11 out of 12 rounds in the fight against Haney. That's what they're saying in your chat, Rap Star.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you know they stupid as fuck, but 11 out of 12. But like I
No,
say, it's
Loma's
just
a great. I gotta give it to Lomachenko, bro. That guy's a little great fucking fighter, bro. Overall, whatever he's achieved, he fucking did well, bro. He's done really well in his life, you right? And I
hey,
gotta get go.
he the best you ever seen do it. He's an elite act out
I
of a
have
hundred.
never ever in my life ever seen a fighter come out in the professionals to fight a man who's got 28 wins and one or two losses, a top ranked fighter as his first fighter. I have never seen a guy in his third fight to fight for a world championship in his third ever fight. In his third fight, he comes and fights a guy like a fully professional, breaded 26-0 Gary Russell. And he
But don't
beats him
forget,
up. I ain't never seen that, bro.
don't forget, Rapstar, in his second professional fight, he fought for the title against
Yeah,
Orlando.
and I went straight to the third because the second was like bit controversy through all the low shots he took, and then when the referee wasn't doing nothing about it, that guy fucking Salido was giving him the dirtiest shots. Don't forget he was a drug cheat as well, but he was giving Lomachenko all the dirtiest shots you've ever seen, bruv. He was a dirty fighter, and at the end of that fight, Lomachenko was nearly able to stop him, but he couldn't.
And he barely lost by split
And he
decision to
barely
Orlando.
lost that fight as well.
So we don't give you got to give him credit for the Orlando fight because he was fighting very well. He won on one judge scorecard, but he lost a split decision. But like you said, this man hit him with over 86 low blows, not one warning, not even a fucking warning. Forget a point. You don't get a warning. So this is clear corruption. Clear corruption. Nobody got mad, Rap Star. So what the fuck is they talking about now? If you didn't cry then, what are you crying for now? That's worse than Devin Haney. You let the man get hit in his vet 86 times, but y'all bitches said nothing. And you telling me America not racist? But now, oh, they robbed him. What the fuck about Orlando? He didn't get robbed against Orlando? That's what we're talking about. The 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 the, the contradiction. You supposed to keep it real. If it's gonna be robbers, you gotta call it out every time. Don't wait till the black guy rob him to say something. Say something about Orlando.
Let's read the chat. Gabriel Sanchez says Loma might have stayed in the amateurs a bit too long. He could have
Nope.
had more even professional career.
No, that's bullshit. He did exactly like it. Because if he would have came out early, he wouldn't have came out fighting that 29-1 guy you're talking about. Then Orlando 44 wins, 12 losses. Then Gary Ross 26 victories, 0 losses. He beat him unanimously. Rap star.
Yo,
He
read the chat. Read pound for pounds thing. I'm coming back.
all right. Loma does what fans expect and want from fighters, but get most hate, while Tank does none of it and get praise. Fans today are different. Yes, that's a fact. You can't tank that as 100%. You can't tank that as 100% proof. Ness has an investment in Devin. He will say anything to make him look good. If he broke his ribs, don't you think Fight Hype, Boxing Sense would have reported it? Okay. Nah, Loma came in just fine. Exactly. I agree with you, AFP. He got the experience he needed. One could argue the guys that he shouldn't have turned pro so early. Yeah, I agree. I think he did it perfect with 500, all them amateur fights. I think it was right. Nah, Loma came in just fine. Yep. Yeah, if he would have came out earlier, he would have fought guys like Haney did with 21 losses on their record. Yeah, that undisputed Haney getting a lot of hate. I guess Devin Haney never gonna stop getting hated. Haney versus Loma, run it back at 140. Let me see here. Booster could go 15 easy. The drug testing commissions need to be investigated. My God. Tank fighting Pitbull Cruz next? Are you serious? Now that's, man, never rate at versus Loma at 130. That's Lomachenko all day. Okay, Gabriel Sanchez. When is Tank gonna fight somebody that's worth a damn? Never. Yeah, Tank ain't gonna never fight. Y'all need to stop that. Tank ain't gonna never. He gonna fight a rematch with Cruz, rematch with Ryan Garcia. He's never gonna fight Shakur. Never gonna fight what's his name? Tio. He's definitely not gonna fight Tio because of his knockout power. I think a good fight for him is a new way, but you know, uh, maybe he could be the new way. Devin or Loma. I gotta go Devin on that one. Yeah, Nui the best you gonna get from Tank, man. He clearly don't want to fight T.O. because of the punching power. Don't want to fight Devin because of the boxing IQ. Don't want to fight Shakur because of the boxing IQ. Add the Cruz, here we go. He'll fight guys like a New Way. Maybe I don't even know if he'll fight Frank Martin. He wouldn't even fight the guy with 4 losses. He needs to fight Devin or Loma or Tio. He'll never fight them. Devin, Loma, or Tio. He should stay out of jail. Well, staying out of jail is the easy part. Fighting Devin, Loma, or Tio, that's when it gets tricky. Yeah, a New Way is the only guy that really had a chance to beat Tank because, like you said, he's not going to fight any guys at 135. And I give, if I mean, I don't know, maybe he should go up for Crawford. Because if he beats Crawford, he's automatically #1 pound for pound fighter in the world.
Hey, who wins out of Tank Davis right now and Keith Thurman at 147 if Tank moved up?
Got to go with Tank. More active. That should be the tune-up fight for Crawford. Yep, Keith Thurman. 2 inactive, and I think you might want to go with Anthony Joshua in his next fight too because of inactivity on his opponent's part. Inactivity kills, man. Look what happened to Errol Spence. I ain't blaming nothing but inactivity now. When you stand out the ring 2 years, they say Jamal Charlo forgot how to fight, right? They looked at him; he looked terrible in training. Yep. Mastermind. If Tank won't fight Shakur or Devin, what makes you think he'll fight Bud? The same reason Mikey Garcia wouldn't fight Lomachenko or Bud and went up there and fought Earl. Same reason Kell Brook decided to fight Triple G before he fought Errol Spence. Then you got a built-in excuse when you come down and lose.
I'll tell you something. At this particular moment, after we saw what happened with Errol Spence, I think Tank might have a better chance to do better. Just to do better.
Yep. Yeah, he could win the fight. I mean, he just gotta prepare himself. But Errol Spence, he coming in there with that long layoff, and he's already a big guy. So training camp is just used for losing weight. So we should have really picked Bud in that one. That was bad picking on our part. Inactivity, man, you can't beat that. That's the only reason Tyson Fury struggled with Wilder so bad in the first fight because of inactivity. That's why he was so prepared in the rematch. Very prepared in the rematch, rap star, because he was active. $100 million fight deal. Tank is nowhere near Bud's level. I mean, the only good thing about fighting Crawford for Tank is if he beats him, he's automatically number one pound for pound fighter in the world. It'll catapult him to number one, but that's a big gamble to take. But I do give Inoue a chance to beat Tank though, with his boxing IQ and punching power. What you think, Rapstar?
I'm eating for a minute.
It will stay as a fan's fantasy fight. Yep, just like Charlo against Canelo. This the day and the age of a fantasy fight. Yeah, Tank. That's not a good look for him fighting fighting Cruz again. That's terrible. Tank is nowhere near Bud's level, to be honest. Yeah, Tank just need to keep fighting guys like this, B and C level guys. They ain't going to retire, man. Probably fight one of them Paul brothers or something. I think the Paul brothers setting up a fight with Canelo in about 2-3 years. Might be his go away fight for Canelo. What if Andre actually beats Benavidez? Damn, that'd be terrible. TMT and Tank don't care what they look like. They will keep doing it because his fans buy it. Exactly. Yeah, his fans. Tank got the best fans. Tank and Canelo Alvarez got the best fans in boxing because they don't even give a fuck who they fight. Canelo can fight who the fuck he want, and Tank can fight who he want because they fans too strong. Tank is fighting the best available, a top 7 lightweight. Damn. JB Sports, hit the link, man. That's ridiculous. The best available is Cruz. Nah, the best available is Shakur, Devin, T.O., Frank Martin. Tank fans are whack. Can't get him past 275K pay-per-views. Yeah, JB, you need to go on and hit the link, man. Top 7 lightweight. Tank, the best fighter in the world. Why is he fighting the top 7, man? We want him to fight Devin Haney, T.O., Shakur, Lomachenko. Fight the MF Benavidez versus Canelo. Yeah, that's the best. That's the best fight in boxing right there. Benavidez versus Canelo. That's the only reason I don't want Andre to beat him. But I don't think Canelo gonna fight Benavidez. He just like Tank. He take easier fights. At least he fought Bivol though. I give him credit for losing to Bivol. PEDs ain't helping Helenius though. Yes, it did. He survived in there a long time.
Yeah, but to be fair, yeah, just like some people say that Tank don't get a fair break because Tank Davis business has not been handled the way that fans would like it to be handled. But if you look at him, there's no way you can't say that this man can't beat everybody around him anyway. Look at the way that he fights. Look at how smart he is. Look how collective he is. Look how he fights on the inside. He got good footwork. He can box. The difference with Tank is, yeah, he can box, he's got IQ, and he's got power like dynamite. Yes, Shakur can box. Yes, Shakur's a good boxer. Yes, so is Devin Haney. But they don't have power like him. He has dynamite power. You can't take that away from the man, though, Mastermind.
No, not at all. But the
So
power.
let's ask JB Sports. JB Sports, why does Tank get a lot of hate and overlooked?
I don't know why you get a lot of hate, man. It's a lot of unjust hate. I think because his association with Floyd Mayweather, man. I think it's guilt by association. They try to hate on him. But when you do a deep dive into his resume, he's got a real good resume. I put his resume up there with Shakur and Devin. Now, Teofimo Lopez probably got a better resume as far as top two. He beat Loma, he beat Josh Taylor, but Haney ain't got no better resume than Tank, and Shakur ain't got no better resume than Tank. So I don't know why the hate, but I think it's because he associated with Floyd Mayweather in the PBC. So, like I said, he fighting Pitbull. Pitbull is a top 7 lightweight. He's the best available guy. Shakur is fighting for a vacant WBC, probably against Frank Martin, De Los Santos, or Jermaine Ortiz, so he's not available. Haney moved up to 140. I don't know why people keep throwing Haney name up against Tank. He moved up to 140. He's finna fight Prograis. So the best available guy right now at 135, which is the weight division that Tank is fighting at, is Pitbull. He's the best guy available.
What'd you say? Like, see, you guys are from America. What'd you say when fans are saying in the chat right now that Tank is duck? Tank don't fight good names. Tank's never fought the elites like Haney, Shakur, Teofimo. What you say to all these people that are listening to you right now?
I call him cap. I call cap, man, because that's a goddamn lie. You know, I can hear the argument for Teofimo because he fought Taylor and Lomachenko, but Haney ain't beat no goddamn body either. He beat Kambosos, man. Kambosos was the Buster Douglas of the lightweight division. He had one good win. He wasn't good before he fought Teofimo Lopez, and he ain't been good since he fought Lopez. Same thing with Buster Douglas. And Shakur, he beat Valdez. Valdez is his best win. Leo Santa Cruz is a win that Tank had. He had a win over Jose Pedraza. Both of them wins probably overcome the wins that Shakur had over Valdez. Valdez got exposed against Navarrete. So again, the only person I could hear the argument for saying have a best resume, better resume than Tank is Teofimo Lopez.
But these guys come here every day. Now there's another guy. Any boxing fan says he's nearly 30, and you're here talking about his resume. Now, fans don't agree with you, though, bro. Every time we speak a normal conversation on Tank, fans do not agree with you, JB Sports.
Because they hate, man. I can't. All I can do is pull out the facts, though. They say that he ain't fought nobody, but when we do a deep dive into the resume, I blow it up in their face. Because they can't say he ain't fought nobody. Jose Pedraza was a world champion. Leo Santa Cruz is going to the Hall of Fame. Mario Barrios was a champion, undefeated when he beat him. Rolly Romero, you say what you want to say about him, saying he ain't no good fighter. He was undefeated, was an interim champion. He beat Hector Garcia, was a WBA featherweight champion. His resume is very good. People shit on his resume, they casuals. They don't know shit about boxing. That's all I can say to them. If they really was paying attention to it and quit following about what people saying on YouTube and saying on Twitter and look at his resume and look at the fighters he fought at the time that he fought them, they would know better than that to say some bullshit like that, because it's bullshit. It's capped. He got a real good resume. Contrary to popular belief, he has a real good resume. Teofimo Lopez has a better resume, but Shakur Stevenson damn sure don't have a better resume than Tank, and Devin Haney damn sure don't have a better resume than Tank. So if you're going to shit on Tank resume, shit on Devin Haney resume, and shit on Shakur resume. Now, Teofimo Lopez, I can hear that argument.
I agree. Okay, you're right. So T.O. number 1, we go with resumes number 1. But then that number 2 and 3, they might be tied though. Because you ain't giving Haney no props for that Lomachenko. That's one you left him off his resume.
He beat Lomachenko, exactly. Who else he beat? He beat Lomachenko. That's the best win on his resume.
And Kambosos.
Kambosos is a Buster Douglas of the lightweight division. You want to call Kambosos some great fighter? I'm not gonna do that. He's a Buster Douglas of the lightweight division. He wasn't great before he beat Teofimo Lopez. He damn sure ain't been great after he beat Teofimo Lopez. Got exposed against Haney and really lost his last fight against that UK guy he fought. I can't remember the guy's name. He actually lost that fight. That guy's the Buster Douglas of the lightweight division. So don't give me that guy some great win.
No, he's the champion, undefeated champion.
Buster Douglas was a champion too, but then he got knocked out in his last fight by Holyfield. He was a one-hit wonder. He was the Milli Vanilli of the lightweight division. That's what Kambosos was. That's what Buster Douglas was in the heavyweight division. The Milli Vanilli of the goddamn lightweight division. One-hit wonder. That's all he was. Because he wasn't great before, he ain't been great after.
So Leo Santa Cruz been great after Tank?
4 division world champion. He been putting in work. He ain't just have one shining moment. He put in work. 4 division world champion. He going into the Hall of Fame when he hang up his gloves. Kambosos, hell no. He ain't gonna. Only way he go to the Hall of Fame, he bring his family there to visit the Hall of Fame and watch it. He damn sure ain't gonna be enshrined to no Hall of Fame.
No, I'm saying since Tank whooped his ass, what he been doing?
Tank, who? Leo Santa Cruz? He had a win after that. He fought Flores, won against Flores and things. I think they trying to settle a fight with him and Figueroa. Probably they looking to set that fight up maybe at the end of the year.
Yeah,
he can retire right now. He going into the Hall of Fame. Kambosos retired right now. He ain't going in no Hall of Fame ever. He got to get about it. He got to put a whole lot more work in. He ain't going no goddamn Hall of Fame. He had one win over a guy that was at the weight class 1 fight 2 men. That was Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez should have moved up to 140 after he beat Lomachenko, but he wanted to do the victory lap and like, oh yeah, I'm the champion at 135 pound for pound. Let me defend my belt against Kambosos. He should have moved up.
Yo, Gabriel Sanchez, what's happening, brother?
Hey, Rapstar, what's up, man? What's up, Mastermind, JB?
What's going on, Gabriel?
Resume.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for Mastermind. What's the fight you would like to see Tank in next? I mean, forget the whole Pitbull fight, rematch, whatever. But what's the most significant fight you would like to see him in next?
T.O. at 140.
Yeah, I think that's a good one. Yeah, definitely. I would love to see that.
Yeah, Mayweather would talked about that fight. That'd be a great fight. You know, that fight probably big enough for ESPN and the PBC to come together. But Teofimo, I think he tried to take care of some personal business with his family. He tried to take care of that, so he's out the ring right now. I think he probably come back at the end of the year. That'd be a good fight to make in December. I think both guys gonna come back in December, but unfortunately, it won't be against each other.
But the reason why I picked that fight because it's a winnable fight for Tank Davis, but he's in there with a killer, and I think a victory over a guy like T.O. will put him exactly where he needs to be at bottom masters in the pound for pound. I think if he knock out T.O., which I think it would go to the knockout. See, what makes Tank so dangerous is he take you in the deep waters and then he drown you in middle to late rounds. You know what I mean? So I think if he can get a victory over a guy like T.O., that'd be my best fight. I think Shakur, I don't want that fight yet. I want Shakur to put in more work. Like JB said, I don't think he deserves to fight yet. But I think T.O. Tank is the best fight. Like you said, T.O. has the better resume, so a victory over T.O. will leapfrog him over him and put him in that probably top 5 pound for pound ranking. Devin Haney is another good one. And I say that's a 50-50 fight. Either guy can win. But I lean towards Devin in that because of the experience. But it's a very hard fight. But it's hard to see. I just don't see a lot of weaknesses in Tank. You know, I wouldn't know a game plan to beat him because he like to lull you into sleep and then, take you out with one shot. Kind of like.
Yeah, he do a good job of setting traps. He does a good job of setting traps.
All right. So who would be a tougher opponent for Tank? Would it be Haney or T.O. in your opinion?
Haney.
Are you sure about that?
No, I think it'd be T.O., man, because T.O. and Tank, they both counter punchers. So that'd be a different match. It's gonna come down to who gonna lead. But I think Tank is more versatile. Tank can come forward and lead a little bit better than T.O. T.O. is a great counter puncher, but when he got to come forward and press the action, we seen that in the Sandor Martin fight. He's not effective. So I think Teofimo Lopez versus Tank, I think Tank will beat him. But I think that's a tougher fight, though.
I think Tank is a proper disgrace, bro.
Who?
Tank, he's a disgrace. He's fought nobody. He's only beating up women, fucking getting put to jail. That fella ain't going to do shit in
Okay,
this
let's
career.
stick to the boxing, man. Let's stick to the boxing, though. Let's stick to the boxing. You want to bring up outside? Let's stick to the boxing. I'm gonna stick to the boxing. He did 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. Everybody want to talk about the black fighter, what he did outside the ring. Let's stick to the boxing. He did 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. He beat Ryan Garcia. I'm just saying, let's talk boxing though. Let's talk boxing though. Quit bringing up some other stuff though. Kickboxing, you want to really make the black fighter look bad.
Saying the same thing twice. You have to say shut the fuck up. Okay, now, so
now stick to boxing. You want to talk about he beat women? No, we talking about boxing. You want to bring out this
shut the fuck up, you fucking
want to talk about a woman? So you talk about what a woman said outside. You gonna believe what a woman said? It wasn't proven in court.
Okay,
you trick ass bitch. It wasn't proven in court. You trick ass bitch. So quit talking about shit that was outside. Was he found guilty of that? Was he found guilty of that? You bitch ass.
You don't say that in my country.
Was he found guilty of that? You bitch ass. Shut the fuck up. You ain't nothing but a tank hater. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I'll sleep you if you face to face.
Tank ain't done shit in his career. You're trying to say keep boxing and you're trying to get rude, you fucking big nose bastard.
You want to bring up something outside of boxing, you bitch ass.
Your nose on you like a horse.
Bring up the boxing. Talk about boxing, what's in the ring, because what you talking about ain't been proven.
Yeah, so Tank only done, right, so yeah, okay, let's keep it boxing. Tank only done 1.2 million pay-per-views because of Ryan Garcia. He would have done only 200 or 250 on his own.
If Ryan Garcia was a pay-per-view star, why he wasn't doing pay-per-views before he fought Tank? You bitch ass nigga.
Wasn't in the paper. Right, so you don't know your facts. He wasn't in the pay-per-view.
Well, I'm saying though, if he was this big star, you tell me you want to give him credit for Tank. Tank was doing pay-per-views before he fought Ryan. Ryan wasn't doing pay-per-views before he fought Tank. If Ryan was this great pay-per-view star, why he wasn't doing pay-per-views when he fought Javier Fortuna?
Jake Paul, a TikTok star. That's why he got the boys. I know your brain.
Tank was doing pay-per-view before he fought Ryan Garcia. He been doing 7 consecutive pay-per-views because he's a star.
Right? If you don't know that Ryan Garcia brought in that million, if you don't know that Ryan Garcia brought in that million,
Ryan Garcia ain't done no goddamn pay-per-view before he fought Tank.
Yeah, backwards hillbilly bastard.
When he fought Javier Fortuna? Why you doing a pay-per-view when he fought Luke Campbell? He was this big pay-per-view star like you claim him to be.
It wasn't pay-per-view. And if he had to know how big that Tank fight was going to be, they would have done a pay-per-view Ryan before that.
Tank was doing pay-per-view before he fought
numbers. Tank Davis fans are people in the hood with no money. Tank can't do a million pay-per-view. People in the hood support Tank. People that have no money support Tank. How are they going to buy pay-per-view?
You a hoe, nigga. You a hoe. You a hoe and you a racist. You're a hoe and you a racist.
You're a hoe. I'm racist. You're a racist card now. What a fucking pussy.
You a hoe and you a racist, nigga. If I see you, I'll sleep you, bitch ass nigga.
You wouldn't your bollocks. You see me, you get your knees broke.
I'll knock the fuck out you, niggas. You a hoe.
You your bollocks.
I kick you, nigga. I see you face to face. I'll beat the fuck out you, nigga. You a racist, nigga. You a MAGA supporter, nigga. I'll slap you like a bitch that you is, you trick ass bitch.
Yeah, a trick ass bitch. Shut up, you little hood.
Hey, Mastermind, let's talk about this. Fuck this nigga, dog. This nigga's a hoe. Let's talk boxing, man. This nigga come over here talking about the nigga with his wife and all this shit. Talking about shit that ain't got nothing to do with boxing, you bitch ass nigga.
They're very aggressive. That just shows that you ain't got a good brain on you. Right?
Let's talk boxing. Let's talk boxing. You got exposed, nigga. Let's talk boxing.
Oh, yeah. How did I get exposed?
You talking exposed because you a bitch. You a bitch in the street, nigga.
Okay, yeah. You're the handicap.
You got Conor McGregor.
Yeah, like I said though, Tank did 1.2 million
backwards hillbilly, fucking hood. You know what you are? You're a hood hillbilly.
World champion. He's
a hood hillbilly.
He did 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. He is the face of boxing. He is the biggest name here in the US. You a hoe in the streets, nigga.
And you're a ghetto hillbilly.
Yeah. Nigga, I'm a real nigga, and I'll fuck you up if we was face to face. That's what
you wouldn't land a punch on me. Anyway, nigga, if I chose to let you fight me, because people around me would not let you near me. But I'd say let him through. I'd say let him through. And when he comes through, then I kick the knees out from under.
You a keyboard warrior, nigga.
All right, bro. Yeah, no bother, bro.
You ain't no real dude, dog. You ain't about that action, boy.
Okay. That just shows how stupid you are. You don't even know who you're talking to. You're just a clown.
You trying to bring some shit that has to do with boxing because you a racist ass bitch. But I'll slap the shit out you like the bitch you is.
You wouldn't even put that. You wouldn't. First of all, you wouldn't be able to get to me. Second of all, if I let you through, you get hurt badly.
Daniel Dubois this Saturday up in Poland.
Yeah, and Daniel Dubois getting his teeth broke.
Yeah, he probably gonna get knocked out. I predicted it in my video.
Yeah, of course he is. Daniel Dubois is a shit house.
He gonna win the fight. Yeah, he the most versatile fighter. He levels above Daniel Dubois. Let's talk about in the ring. Like I said before, you want to talk about shit outside the ring that ain't been proven because you a bitch. But like I said,
explain to me. What did I talk about outside the ring? I talked about Tank Davis.
That's a good fight.
That's not why I hate Tank Davis.
When you talking about Tank, we were talking about some shit outside the street, outside the ring that had been proven.
The reason I don't like Tank, right, is because people like you and other people from the hood, they all going around putting Tank on the pound. How can you put Tank on the pound? Why can you not let me speak? You're not saying anything sensible. You're going to keep like, I'll let you speak.
You let me know that you are
okay. If you think I'm racist, that's your opinion. I don't care what you think.
You're bringing hood.
How am I racist? What did I say that was racist?
That would be stand for. That would be stand for you.
I said that you have a horse nose on you. Is that racist?
You a bitch, dog. That's what B stands for. You the one with the B in front of your motherfucking name on this motherfucking internet. You a bitch.
Oh, Jesus, you're roasting me there, bro.
Face to face, I slapped the shit out you because you a bitch.
You could try. You could try.
I guarantee you I slapped the shit out you. I guarantee you I we can spar, dog. We can spar, dog. We can spar. I've been in the ring. We can spar, dog.
Oh, it wouldn't be a spar. If me and you ever met in person, I'd bait face off you and I'd bite your ear off.
I'll knock the fuck out you. You a bitch. Like your
would not. No way. You're a bitch. Listen, you're too used. You're in America. You're too used to getting away with all this stuff. In my country, you'd be bet to death.
You a bitch. You a bitch.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, you a bitch.
Okay, I'm a bitch. And you're the toughest man I ever saw in my life.
Somebody talk, motherfucker.
With your camel.
Somebody talk, man.
Go on, talk, G. You got it.
You have a ghetto hillbilly nose.
Shut up, bitch. Talk, G. You got it. You got the stage.
Stop snorting cornbread. All right.
You see what I'm saying about that race?
Who are you?
The other fella is speaking. Let me speak and don't be ignorant. The other fella is speaking. Right, who's speaking? Go
on, talk, G. Go on, talk, G. Fuck this bitch ass nigga.
Shut up, you fucking illiterate ghetto hillbilly. Shut up, you illiterate ghetto hillbilly. Listen. Shut up, you illiterate ghetto hillbilly when I'm speaking. Right, who wants to speak?
You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You a bitch.
Shut up, you ghetto hillbilly.
What you got to say about me?
Shut up, you get the back foot bitch. Shut up.
Shut up, Billy Go bitch.
Back foot bitch. Shut up, you back foot bitch.
You a trick, bitch.
Okay, shut up, you back foot bitch.
You don't know shit about boxing, by the way, either. You don't know shit about boxing, by the way, either. You don't know shit about boxing either way, too. When we talking about boxing, you want to bring something outside of boxing.
Kick him off the panel. He's not letting anybody speak.
What's going on, G? But this bitch ass nigga don't know shit about boxing.
G, go ahead. Don't listen to that illiterate crip. Go ahead.
This motherfucker never been in a fight in his whole fucking life. Talking all this shit on here, man.
You talking about me?
Fuck up, you little bitch.
Talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I swear on my mother's fucking grave, I've been in more fights than you fucking clown.
You're talking all this bullshit.
Yeah, don't tell me to shut up. Yeah, in real life, don't tell me to shut up, you little sausage. You do not, and I kick you around the place. Who the fuck are you speaking to, saying I haven't been in a fight? I've been in fights and I've scars to prove it, you dirty handicap. Don't speak to me again. Don't speak to me again, Sanchez. You're a fucking, you're a fucking Mexican black guy. Shut up.
Oh man, that's all
Stop
you got,
speaking
man.
to me.
Really?
Yeah, I don't care. No, listen to me. Stop speaking to me. I don't. You're after fucking. Just. I have no respect for you at all now.
Listen,
I've never been in a fight in my life.
First before you start talking all
listen,
this bullshit,
shut up.
man.
Expose me, bollocks. I've been in more fights than you and your whole family put together.
Okay. Is that all you got? Are you hating on Tank for what?
I didn't hate on Tank. I just said he did nothing in his career. I said he done nothing in his career. He doesn't have any belts. He has no fucking you back foot bitches shouldn't be putting him on the pound for pound list.
I never put him on no pound for pound list.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying you did. A lot of fucking ghetto hillbillies did.
I was the first to say that he needs to take on better opposition.
Yeah, who's talking? Yeah, yeah, he does. 100% he does. Yeah, that's the first sensible thing anyone on this panel has said today, except for me.
So what are you coming over here talking all this shit for, man?
I didn't talk any shit, bro.
They're how to fucking talk.
No, shut the fuck up. The fella in the top right corner is fucking starting on me. You get them. Shut. Hold on. No, you simpleton. You think you're going to shout me down? How the fuck are you going to shout me down, you fucking sausage? Shut the fuck up. You fucking clown. Who the fuck do you think you're fucking speaking to? Some sausage on the road or something, is it? You fucking idiot.
Your teeth, bro.
Yeah. You won't do nothing.
All this shit.
Yeah, I talk what I like. I do what I like, not like you. You fucking clown, yeah.
Yo, JB or Mastermind, get back on here. This motherfucker is giving me a headache.
Hey, what's going on? I was just letting y'all go back and forth. Like I say, the dude coming on here talking about shit that ain't got nothing to do with boxing. We talking about boxing. What's going on inside the square circle? He want to talk about he beating this girl and all this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what them guys do, though. They trying to hate on things.
When they meet
We
Shakur in
talking
the
about
ring
what's
and he's
going on
getting
as far
exposed,
as the
he's
resume.
going to
We
be
was talking about
Adrian
resume. We
Broner
was comparing
2.0.
Tank
That's who he is.
resume
He's going to be
to
Adrian
Teofimo
Broner
Lopez
2.0. Watch what
resume
Shakur's
to
going to do
Ryan
to him,
Garcia
you
resume.
sausage.
We was comparing resumes. This clown was talking about some shit that had nothing to do with boxing. That shit that wasn't even proven in the court of law. Because he a bitch, though. That's what he do.
What you got to say, Conor McGregor? Wait, from Ireland?
No, I didn't hear what he said. Repeat what he said. I wasn't listening.
Yeah, let's
Well,
talk about the
then,
fights coming up. What's going on, G? Let's talk about the fights coming up. That's what we was doing, though, before this clown came in and started talking about shit ain't got nothing
you're
to
the
do with
fucking
boxing.
clown. You're the fella that thinks Tank Davis is the best fighter in the world. You handicap.
We were trying to talk about the fights that was coming up. We was comparing resumes.
Yeah.
We got some big fights coming up. We got Usyk versus Dubois. We got Big Baby Anderson versus Sudenko, whoever the guy you fighting. That's a showcase fight. He should beat him. We talking about fights that's potentially gonna get made later on. We got Shakur maybe fighting Frank Martin. We got Tate maybe taking on Pitbull. We got Devin Haney maybe possibly taking on Reese Prograis. That's what we was talking about. We was talking about boxing. We talking about fights. We ain't talking about all this
Yeah, what did
outside
I come
stuff.
in
Oh,
talking about? I was saying Tank
he
Davis.
beat his baby
I only
mama
said
and all
one
this
thing that
type of
wasn't about
stuff.
boxing. It was about him
He
hitting
a
a woman.
hood.
The
He from
rest
the
of it,
hood, this, that, and the third. We ain't talking about
the
that. We
rest of
talking
what I was
about what's
talking
going on
about,
inside
he
that
ain't done
square
shit in his
circle.
career. He's getting,
But you a
you
clown,
shut
though.
the,
You want to bring
Tank
up
Davis is
stuff like that,
getting
though.
credit
We talking
for
about
nothing. He's
boxing,
getting
man. We
credit
talking
for
about fights
nothing.
that's coming up.
Yeah,
We want
Tank Davis
to
is getting
discuss
credit
fights
for
that's
nothing.
coming up.
I can tell you're a Tank fanboy. Fuck over to knockout
I
boxing.
just
You're a
named
Tank
Devin Haney
fanboy, is what
versus
you are.
Prograis. We can talk about that. I
Yeah,
just named Shakur
yeah,
versus Frank Martin. We can talk about that. But your
yeah.
ass want to come in here and hate
I'm
on Tank,
surprised you're
talking about
talking
Tank
about
beat
other
his
boxers
wife and this,
other than
that, and the
Tank.
third.
Yeah,
You a
I'm surprised you're
fanboy,
talking about
dog.
other
You a
boxers
fanboy.
because
You
you're
don't know
such a
shit about
fanboy.
boxing, though.
Yeah,
We
because
want
you're
to talk
such a
about what's
I
going
don't
on
know
inside
shit
that
about
square
boxing because
circle.
oh
We
yeah,
don't
because
give
I
a damn
roasted the
about
fuck out of you. I
hearsay. We
don't know
don't
shit
give a
about
damn about
boxing. Yeah,
innuendo.
you know you
We
got
want to talk
roasted a
about
bit. You camel
actual
nose
fights that
fool.
could
You.
get made or going to
Yeah,
get made, and we want to break them down. Trick.
camel nose sausage.
I say,
Yo,
Rastar,
yo, you
what's going
guys,
on,
I'm
Rastar?
back,
Get
I'm
this
back.
clown
Yo,
off the
let me
goddamn
speak,
panel.
bro,
This
I'm
nigga
back.
don't know shit about
Okay,
boxing.
I'm
Who the fuck
finally
is
back now.
Rapstar won't be
Okay, you
fucking
guys
me
still want to
nowhere. Now
carry
shut
on?
your mouth.
You want to carry on talking to each other? Or I'm back now, and they see the people in the chat. I can't even have my breakfast in peace. They're saying, Rapstar, where you at?
Nah,
They these
Rapstar.
clowns on the
Listen.
air, man. These
Nah,
niggas
no,
don't know
let me
shit
It's
get
about
this
fucking
off
easy to
though,
boxing.
keep trying to
bro.
say I don't
Let
know
me
shit
get this
about
off.
boxing
Let
and
me
all
get
that.
this off
I'm
though, bro.
involved in
Let
boxing
me
more
get
than
this
this
off though.
fucking
Let me
idiot. He
get
don't
this
know
off on my
shit, man.
channel, bro. Let me get this off.
Yeah,
And
tell
you
this
guys
guy,
have been
mute
speaking
this
for
fella, will
20
you, man?
minutes. You guys have been speaking for 20 minutes. The people in the
Yeah,
chat,
mute him. Yeah, he
they
keeps going
want to
on.
hear. The people in the chat want to hear you guys speak boxing. That's
Yeah,
what they
that's what I'm
want.
trying to do. This fella just keeps buttoning in. Oh, you don't know shit about boxing, all this kind of shit. Fucking
You don't know
cabbage.
shit about boxing. You ain't broke down no
Oh,
fight yet. You just talk about shit that
you
ain't got
don't
nothing
know
to do
what
with
I know,
inside the square
so you're
circle.
just a
Break down the
stupid fool
fight.
for saying
Break
that.
down the potential matchup. Break
You
down
don't know
Usyk
what I
versus
know. You
Dubois.
don't know what I
Break
know,
down
so
that
don't be
fight.
talking.
Break down
You're a
that fight
fucking
then.
idiot,
Break
man.
down Usyk versus Dubois if you know
Oh,
boxing.
how
Break that
to
fight
break
down.
down
Who
that
you like
for
and the
you?
reason why you think they're
What
going to win the
Usyk?
fight.
Yeah, Usyk
Break
just
the
gonna
fight
out
down,
box him. What do
Trick.
you mean break it down?
You can't break it down,
Don't be
fight because you ain't nothing but a motherfucking
asking
troll.
me questions.
That's
I
all
don't
you
answer
is.
till I
You a
get your
troll. Now you
humpbacks.
can't break down the fight.
Oh, I'm a
So I just
troll
asked you
now.
to break down the fight. You can't even break down the fight.
You're one ugly
You a troll,
motherfucker. You know
dog.
that.
You a
The
troll.
state, you know,
Break
I
the
nearly
fight
get sick
down.
all over
All
myself
right, break the
looking
fight
at you.
down.
You
Break the
know
fight
what? I'm going
down.
to be
You're
back in a
Break
few
down
disgusting.
the
minutes. But
fight.
guess what?
You are
Break
It's
down the fight.
Friday.
disgusting. You know
No, no,
that.
no,
Break
no,
down the
no. Let me
fight.
just say this. Look, when it's smoke, I know it's Friday, but you guys need to stick with the boxing and have smoke then.
Yeah, this
That's all
guy's
I'm
fucking
saying, bro.
disgusting,
Break
Rapstar.
down
Right,
the
I'm
You're
going to
fight,
be
making
man.
me
back
I
in a
feel
just
minute,
sick,
gotta
but
break
man.
talk
down the
about
fight. He can't
boxing.
break down the fight. He a
But
troll. He
talk
a
about
keyboard
boxing.
warrior.
Bro, Shadow
I see
Ghost,
that
what's
nigga
going
face to
on?
face. I'll sleep him.
What's happening,
Hey, let
Shadow?
me break it down, Rapstar. Let me break
He's
it down,
trying to say me
Rapstar.
Let's
sleep
talk
me.
to
Well, if you
Shadow
won't
Ghost. He
sleep
might.
nothing,
Let
you
me
won't
talk to
sleep
Shadow
nothing,
Ghost. Let
bro.
me talk to Shadow Ghost about the weekend, bro. What's going on, Shadow
I
Ghost?
mean, he be
Hey, what's good, Rapstar?
boxed
Can
up
you, hey,
again.
Rapstar, can you hear me?
Look
Yeah,
at
we
him,
can
the
hear you, bro. We can
dirty,
hear you. So
disgusting,
what are you
rotten
saying about
thing.
what are you saying about
Hey, just real quick, Rapstar. There is one thing I wanted to say to my guy, JB Sports. I've been watching or whatever. So, hey, listen, it's all respect, bro. You know, people have different opinions, but I want to give you an example why I do criticize Tank. First, let me start off by saying I'm not one of these dudes that say, you know, people are taxi drivers, Walmart clerks, you know what I mean? Because in my opinion, anybody that steps in the ring gets a respect off the bat. People that are ranked in the 50s will whip my ass. Unnamed people that people don't even know. So I'm not even one of those people that just be disrespecting people. But I will tell you that as a person that's been watching boxing for a long time, I can tell you where I criticize Tank. because I feel like Tank is an exceptional talent, bro. I feel like that he can definitely be.
I agree.
I believe he's got exceptional talent. This guy can be losing all 11 rounds and in the 12th round with 10 seconds left, knock you out with one punch. Plus, he could box. He's a very underrated boxer. But I can tell you my criticism for him. You was naming off those champions, right? Now, my opinion, Pedraza's probably his best win. Leo Santa Cruz is going to the Hall of Fame, but Leo Santa Cruz was also 122 moving up to 126. He was a lighter person, which is why he got criticized for that. Hector Garcia fought at 130. He was the 130 champion and fought him at 135. Then you got now Barrios. Now somebody's got an echo,
bro.
He's got an echo. Oh,
Yo, Shadow, do you agree though? Like he's an exceptional talent that ain't done shit.
Hold on. I'm not done. I can't hear it. This guy's got an echo on his thing. I think Gabriel, can you put mute, bro? Can you put mute on your thing? Yeah. Can you put mute on your hit
all right,
mute.
all right.
So yeah, all right. Nah, I still hear it. Oh, there you go. Okay, so Barrios, right? So the Barrios had the WBA regular belt. Now, and this is why, if you look at it, a lot of these sanctioning bodies don't recognize the WBA regular belt because Devin Haney was undisputed, meaning there is no dispute. But yet, Tank had the WBA regular belt. That's because Haney had the WBA super belt, which reigns over that belt. So how can you be undisputed if this guy's got a belt? That's because that belt is lower than the WBA super. Barrios had the WBA regular belt at 140. So once again, he beats it seems like at that time, he beat the weakest of the champions. Rolly almost got beat by a 95-year-old mummy. So I'm gonna tell you the issue that I have is that I feel like Tank is beating a lot of people that's not in his weight class, and I feel like Tank is exceptional, bro. So that's actually a compliment. So I'm not going to sit here and call him a bum or nothing like that, because anytime you say to somebody that you feel like he should be fighting the best, it's because he's got good talent. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, he 30. No. Tank a dangerous motherfucker, bro, which is why I expect him to be beating everybody in his weight class. I don't want to see him in a fight where he's having a person go through a catch weight and shit like that, because I don't feel like you need it, bro. You don't need.
And you
no
know what?
advantages.
You made your point good there, because I'll tell you this, Shadow. You totally rebutted JB in a very professional, in a nice, calm,
in a respectful
in a respectful way, yeah. And listen, no disrespect to the Irish brother and JB. I don't know what happened, but I think the Irish brother was saying the same thing, that Tank is good, but he don't have a great resume, right? But then other things went crazy. Now, JB, would you say to this? He rebutted everything you said. You said that the man's got a great resume. He's telling you the man is a great fighter, but he hasn't fought the great guys, and he hasn't got a great resume. Go on.
No. He's got a good resume, Rapstar. I just feel like it's not as good.
But he's fought the second best guys, like I said.
Not good at all.
Yeah.
Yes. No, it's not.
So would you say to this that the name? Let me tell you, Shadow Ghost. Tank Davis's name, who he is in the boxing world, his resume doesn't match with his name. His name's big, but his resume should be bigger. You agree?
Yeah. And by the way, somebody in the chat saying that's Shadow Ban. No, I'm Shadow Ghost, bro. I'm not Shadow Ban.
This is my friend Shadow Ghost. He's been around from longer than you guys. When I first used to go live years ago, he came on the show years ago. So, you know, Shadow Ghost been around for a long time. Now watch this. My JB Sports. How do you feel about that with what you said?
He made some great points. That's what I'm talking about. Keep it inside the square circle. That's all I was saying. The other guy came in talking about the dude beat his.
Well, you can't go back to it. He asked you what do you think. You go back
like
now.
I said, keep it in the ring. Keep it in the ring. I talk about because stuff that ain't been proven. He ain't been proven guilty in that situation.
So we're not going to answer the question what Shadow Ghost said.
Yeah, talk about
everything
boxing.
that Shadow Ghost just explained. I want JB just to talk about that.
Yeah, I explained stuff. I understand him saying that's all. He's basically saying the same thing I'm saying. He echoing my comments. He got a good resume. I'm saying people try to shit on his resume. He just explained that he had a real good resume. He wanted him to see him fight.
Yeah, but has he got a good resume as the way that you guys are saying? His name is this big. He fought Mario Barrios when the main guy was Josh Taylor. He fought fucking the guys he's fighting at 135, like Rolly, when the guys which are at 135 with the real ones which are there, he ain't fighting those guys. So has he got a good resume though? How?
Rapstar, you know the political division in sport of boxing. You know Josh Taylor's with ESPN. That's not fight is not easy to be
But
made because
Tank
Josh
has never
Taylor is not
faced
a
the guys
draw here in
like
the
He
Tio
U.S.
never
and
fought the
Haney,
best
bro.
in his division. Never. And he's not the best in the division right now.
That's
Chris
facts.
fucking
he beat
That's
Shakur is.
facts.
Jose Pedraza was the best in the
You know
division. He
what? I
defeated
agree
him.
with Lisa. The name he's got, his resume is a bit weak for the name he's got. That's
Oh,
facts. The name that Tank Davis is, his resume is weak compared to his name.
he got a good resume. You say it's weak, but I say
How I
it's
put
good.
it, Rapstar. This is how I put it. If for a regular, I wouldn't even say a regular fighter. I would say for a fighter with some
I
hype,
got parked.
or just a fighter, a good fighter. He's got a good resume. But for somebody of Tank's stature and what they say Tank is, his resume is weak. So I agree with
There
her
you
when
go.
she says that. But that's not saying he's
I
got a bad
disagree with that.
resume. He's got a good resume, but for the person that he is, and for the person that they say he is, and for me, the talent that I see, he's got a weak resume. But if it was like, let's say, let's say if Hector Luis Garcia had that resume, that would be great for him.
Yeah, but he's not on no Hector Luis Garcia.
No, that's what I'm
name
saying,
level.
Rapstar. That's what I'm saying. This is Tank here. This is what some people call the face of boxing or whatever. Well, in my opinion,
Hey, let me ask you this.
a lot of the champions that he
And
beat,
you know
in
what
my
was fucked
opinion,
up though?
Let me
Let me
ask you
tell
this.
you what I
Nobody
don't
called him
like
a
about
shell.
Tank Davis's people, bro. Whenever Lomachenko called him out, what did Tank do when he was
Lomachenko was with ESPN,
Yo,
man.
but
Come
let
on
me
now.
just say
He's
this,
with
bro.
ESPN, Bob. Bob Arum ain't trying to make no fights outside
What
of
was Tank doing? Making
ESPN. Come on now.
excuses, bro. They made excuses with Josh Taylor, with Leonard Ellaby. What did fucking
Leonard
Tio do?
Ellaby,
Tio
Josh
didn't make no
Taylor is
excuses.
with ESPN. He ain't
Shadow
no
Dog.
draw.
Tio
Josh
fought the
Taylor is
real
with ESPN. He
motherfuckers.
ain't no draw. Come
People
on
are
now.
capping for Tank Davis
That
as
fight
well,
was
though.
never seriously
I'll
discussed.
say
You
people are
talking about
capping
a
for
fight
him
that
too,
ain't
though.
never been seriously discussed because he ain't no draw, Josh Taylor. He fought Teofimo Lopez in the small room. He was that big a draw, he'd
It
have
doesn't
fought in the main
matter.
room.
See, that's irrelevant though, JB. Teofimo fighting in a
Wise
small
fight.
room and fucking Tank Davis fighting Rolly in the high room. Nobody's stupid.
Yeah,
Me
and
and
making
Shadow
money.
Ghost and everybody else recognizes what Teofimo Lopez is fighting. It doesn't matter even if it's in a small room or a big fucking room, bro.
So you a hardcore boxing fan, but it's all about attracting the casual boxing fan. That's what Tank
Yeah,
doing.
but
Teofimo ain't
even
doing
Jake
it.
Paul,
Shakur ain't doing it. The other fighters ain't doing it.
selling
Tank
more
doing it.
tickets than most fighters,
He,
bro.
he, ain't,
Jake Paul selling
he
more
ain't
tickets
selling
than
what Tank
Shakur
doing. He ain't
Stevenson,
doing what
bro.
Tank doing.
What's that fucking prove?
Jake outselling Haney. He outselling Shakur. He outselling Teofimo Lopez. He
Bro,
ain't outselling Tank.
Tank Davis,
Real quick,
He
bro.
ain't outselling Tank.
Hey,
Tank
rap,
Davis
rap.
being
Let
nearly
me talk.
30 years old and Teofimo Lopez doing all his dirty work.
Let me
Teofimo
talk.
Lopez doing all Tank Davis's
Teofimo
dirty work.
Lopez is got some good wins, but nobody know who the
Teofimo
hell he
Lopez
is.
done all Tank Davis's dirty work.
Nobody know who the hell he
Tank
is,
Davis.
though.
He showed Tank Davis,
Teofimo
bro.
Lopez would
Nobody know
He
who the
absolutely
hell
showed
smash
he
Tank
is.
Tank
Davis,
Davis.
Casual
bro.
boxing fans don't know who the
Teofimo
hell
Lopez
he
has
is.
shown Tank Davis how the fuck to fight the elite.
Casual boxing fans don't know who the hell
That's all
Teofimo
I'm
Lopez
saying, bro.
is. He's a good fighter. I like
That's
him, but
all I'm
nobody,
saying, bro.
casual boxing fans don't know
Teofimo
who the hell
Lopez,
he
yep.
is.
Let me talk real quick, man. Hey, let me say this about Tank. This is why he will
Speak the
never
facts,
be
mastermind.
okay. This is why he will never. You see what JB saying? He going by numbers, but that's why he ain't never got to fight them guys. Because like he
But
said, it don't matter if he don't fight the elite fighters
Tank
because he
heavyweight.
going by numbers. So
Yeah,
the
can I ask
Tank.
you a question? Can I ask you a question? Do
Hold on.
you think...
Hold on. Let me talk, man. Hold on. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Not cutting you off. Go ahead.
Tank fans and Canelo fans, it doesn't matter. They can avoid the elite guys because people people support them regardless. So if Tank doesn't never fight Shakur or Devin or Tio, there's no pressure from his own fans to fight them. They're going to defend it. Just like JB said, well, he on the other side of the street. He was top ranked. So it's always an excuse why they not to fight him. So why will he ever fight him if he making so much money not fighting him? So this proves he will never fight the elite of death. It's no pressure to fight him because just like JB just said, well, he was top ranked. Why would he fight Josh Taylor? He was Bob Arum. He could say that until he fucking retire. So when will he ever be forced to fight the elite? This is why people is not giving his resume credit because he's never gonna have to fight them guys. Because what's gonna change 5 years from now if he still ain't gonna fight? You still gonna say the same thing. Well, he did 1.5 million. He ain't selling like Tio. He ain't fought Tio. He ain't fought Devin. He ain't fought Shakur. He ain't never got to fight him because you're gonna still defend whatever he does and whoever he fights. Even the Isaac Cruz rematch.
Do you think that Tank Davis brought Ryan Garcia brought in 80% of that pay-per-view, boys?
See, this is a casual right here. He don't know shit about boxing. He talking about a dude that never been on pay-per-view.
Same way with
80%
Canelo
on the
and
pay-per-view.
GGG. Who
If
brought
he was
in
that
most
big
of
of a
them
draw,
pay-per-view
why we
boys?
ain't on pay-per-view before he fought Tank? When he
Look,
fought
no, all you have to do,
why they weren't on pay-per-view? When he fought Luke Campbell, why they weren't on pay-per-view? When he fought Tygo, why were they on pay-per-view? He was such a big pay-per-view star because Tank doing numbers no matter who you
don't
fight.
even call me a casual.
Okay,
You don't even live in
let
a
Ryan
boxing
Garcia
culture.
fight on Harold
You
Davis in
don't
his
even
next
live in a
fight.
boxing
Put that
culture.
on
How can you
pay-per-view
call
and
me
see
a
what type
casual?
of numbers it
This
do.
guy is off
Because you ain't
again.
nothing but
This
a
guy
hater,
is
dog. You
fucking
don't know shit
retarded.
about boxing, dog. You really don't know shit about boxing.
And
That nigga talking about
wait,
Ryan
which
Garcia
fella
with
is
80% of the
Sanchez? Which fella
pay-per-view.
is Gabriel
Ryan Garcia
Sanchez?
had never did a pay-per-view before he fought Tank, but he's
Which
some
fella is
pay-per-view
Gabriel
star.
Sanchez?
He got no evidence that he a pay-per-view star outside of what he did with Tank. If he was this big pay-per-view star, let him do numbers with O'Hara
Okay,
Davis in his next
let's see
fight.
Tank's next pay-per-view then.
Yeah, like, Tank been doing on pay-per-view. Tank staying on pay-per-view because
Yeah,
he's doing good numbers.
never.
Ryan Garcia was
What
never
was the
on
highest?
pay-per-view before he fought Tank. Quit hating.
Okay,
You
so
don't
what
know
was
shit.
the
Boy, this dude don't know shit
what was the
about
highest
boxing.
number that?
This
What was
dude
the highest
don't
number
know
that he did?
shit about boxing. This dude here is a
Okay,
clown.
yeah, I know a lot more than you
This
about
dude is a
boxing.
clown, dog. This dude a clown. I don't know how
Okay,
Rockstar got this
tell
fool
me,
on
what was
the
Muhammad
goddamn
Ali's
panel.
record?
That nigga
What was
talking about
Muhammad
Ryan
Ali's
Garcia
record?
was 80% of the pay-per-view. You don't
Tell
know
me,
shit about
if you're
boxing,
not a
dog.
casual,
You a
if you're
hater,
not a
dog.
casual,
You don't know shit about boxing. That nigga
what
said
did
a dude
Muhammad Ali
that ain't
finish his
never
career
did a
with?
Oh,
pay-per-view
let's ask the
before
What
chat.
a
was
Let's ask
fucking
the
80% of
clown.
the
chat. All right,
pay-per-view.
let's ask the
You a
chat.
bitch and a
Let's
clown,
ask
dog.
the
Get your
chat.
ass off this goddamn panel. You don't know shit
How
about
much did
boxing.
Ryan Garcia pull, do you reckon, out of percentage for the Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia?
That
How
nigga
much
said this
how
dude was
much weight?
80% of it. He ain't
How
never
much
did a
About
weight?
pay-per-view before.
80%, I'd
How
say,
much
yeah.
This
weight?
dude is a hoax, dog.
50%,
This dude is a
50%,
whole hoax.
60%, 70%,
This nigga wasn't.
80%,
This nigga.
Shut up, you ghetto
80%,
hillbilly,
Why
okay? Shut up, you
was
50%.
ghetto
he
hillbilly
on
with
pay-per-view
Rapstar
before
talking.
The
Rapstar?
chat,
You're on
guys,
If he
Rapstar's
was this
panel.
big
Let
pay-per-view
Rapstar
star, why was
let
talk.
he
the
on
chat
pay-per-view
You're
get the
before
calling
argument.
he
Rapstar
fought
up.
Tank? If he
Let
was
the
this big
yo,
pay-per-view star, why we on
let's
pay-per-view
ask
before he
let's
fought
ask
Tank?
On the
everybody
own
Because
else.
Tank was
channel,
Let's
you
doing
go
pay-per-view
straight
ignorant
to
before he
fucking
fought
everybody else.
ghetto
Ryan.
hillbilly.
Yo,
Make no
Shadow
mistake
Ghost,
about it.
how big of a star is Ryan Garcia in your
This
country,
nigga is
bro?
a hoe and a gay
That's
lesbian
what I
ass
want to
nigga,
know
dog.
because I'm not from where you are. You
You're an
gotta tell
ignorant
us.
crip.
in my
How
opinion,
big is
look,
Ryan Garcia in your
I don't,
country, Shadow Ghost?
I don't have the numbers. I'm just going off what I
How do you
think and
think? What do you think?
what I think. I think like Ryan maybe pulled in maybe 55, 60. I would say more because of his
60%?
TikTok presence, yeah, and stuff like that. Because he's got
Okay,
a
why
lot.
wasn't he on pay-per-view before he fought
60%.
Tank?
Well,
Wow.
because when he fought on the zone, let's look at when Ryan fought on the zone.
Yeah.
You would look at most of that crowd was packed, bro. I mean, it was now
Why
obviously.
wasn't he on pay-per-view though? Why wasn't he on pay-per-view? If he just
But
big
here goes
star,
the
you gonna
thing.
put him on pay-per-view. All big
But this
stars
is
on
a pointless
pay-per-view.
argument, my man. But look, this is a pointless argument because to
He
me,
wasn't with
I don't give a
PBC.
fuck.
You know PBC are
Hold
money hungry fucking
on,
cunts.
brother.
That's why they
Yo,
always do pay-per-views. Would you ever shut the fuck up? You don't know shit about boxing. You're a
Shut up,
PBC
bitch.
fanboy.
Shut
You
up,
don't
bitch.
even live in a
Shut
boxing
up, bitch.
culture. You
Shut up,
In my
bitch.
opinion,
Shut up, bitch. You don't know shit about
I don't
boxing.
care.
What you
I
gotta say
don't care
about
how many
fucking
people
horse.
go to a fight, bro.
Shut
I
up,
don't care
bitch.
who. I don't
And
care
Gabriel
who
Sanchez,
pays
don't
for
fucking
shit.
call me a
Shut up,
clown
bitch.
again.
You a
Hey,
bitch. Shut your ass up. You a bitch.
Yo, listen. I don't care. Listen, I'm gonna say this.
You
and
shut your mouth.
Hey,
Shut
I'm gonna
your
say this
bitch
and I'm
ass
gonna hop
up,
off.
hoe.
I'm gonna say
Shut
this. I'm
your
gonna hop
mouth.
off.
Shut
I'm gonna
your
say this
ass
and I'm
up,
gonna hop
bitch.
off.
Where you
Let the
from,
man
hoe?
speak, you
Where
ignorant
you from, hoe?
pussy.
Where you from, hoe? Where you from, hoe?
Hey man, I'm just
And up your mother's
Where you
street there.
from, hoe? You from some
Up
old
your
soft
mother's
ass,
street,
rough
around the
ass
corner
place.
there,
Nigga,
just
I'll
by your
knock your
mother's house.
bitch ass out, bitch.
You wouldn't
You
your
a
fuck.
trick. Shut your bitch ass
You
up,
wouldn't
nigga.
your fuck knock me out. I'd
Shut up,
stamp
hoe.
on your unconscious.
Hey
Shut up,
JB, just
bitch.
real quick, JB. Hey, listen.
What's up?
Before I go, listen.
Bitch ass nigga. This nigga don't know shit about boxing. Get this
Hey,
clown off the panel. He don't know shit about boxing. Talking about this nigga got
shit is
80%
funny
of the
as fuck,
pay-per-view. Shut
bro.
your bitch ass up.
Listen,
Man,
hey, just real quick, JB, before I hop off, bro. Me, in my opinion, bro, I don't care who sells more. I care about the best fighting the best. In my opinion, T.O. has a better resume than Tank, bro. That's just me. You might
That's
have
not
a
an
different
opinion. That's a fact, actually.
I don't care.
I said Chip had a better resume than Tank. I just said
I
that though.
don't care who sells a mill. I don't care about all that. I care
But
about
that's
how many
what make money
champions
though.
he
That's what
knocking
put fights
off.
on.
Is he fighting the best? Is he fight is mandatory. He wiping out the people in his division. That's the shit I care about. That's the shit I care about.
You're hardcore, but they got to attract the casual boxing fan. Me and you hardcore. We gonna watch the fight, but attract the casual boxing fans ain't doing that. Teofimo Lopez ain't.
So that's my point. So he ain't gonna never fight the best because, like you said, you gonna defend him regardless.
How you gonna say you got a crystal ball? How you gonna say he ain't gonna never fight the best? You can predict the future. What you talking about?
Tank fans are happy whoever he fights. Is that true? Tank fans are happy whoever he fights. Is that what you're saying, Mastermind?
What I'm saying is he still got some fights to be made. What you talking about? Did he retire? What you talking about? Y'all talking like he retired today.
So what you gonna say if he don't never fight him? You still gonna
what you talking about? Let's get to we gonna cross that bridge when we get to it. We ain't finna talk about that right now because he's 28 years old. He still got fights to get made.
you making an excuse right now. So
and you want to watch who you're threatening, bro.
What you talking about? Make excuse. You talking about he gonna duck? You saying you gonna duck Haney? The rest of his career gonna duck Shakur? Shakur is the best fight to be made at 135. That's the two top guys. Haney up at 140, so that fight can't be made. He in another weight class.
You already made an excuse for him ducking Lomachenko. So what's gonna be the excuse for him ducking Tio?
When he ducked Lomachenko? When he ducked Lomachenko?
Whole fucking career. His whole.
Lomachenko is what top rank.
See,
Lomachenko is a great fighter, but Lomachenko ain't no goddamn star.
Mastermind.
He ain't no goddamn star. The only time he was on pay-per-view, he was fighting in-house fighters versus Devin Haney. He ain't no goddamn star. He ain't no goddamn star. You talking about Lomachenko, the dude that beat Devin Haney, a lot of people thought. He ain't no goddamn star.
Mastermind's talking about the time when Tank Davis, when Mayweather said, I need him to fight Lomachenko, Mastermind said, oh, Mayweather's trying to set me up. You see that? Remember that,
he tried to set him up. Right?
Remember
he tried to set him up. Yeah, he tried to set him up. Mayweather was just talking. Mayweather
was going to set him up against Lomachenko.
Did Mayweather send Top Rank a contract?
Yeah, he was crying about that, bro.
No. That's talking. You talking about what you seen. There was a contract sent out.
You know what Tank
was
said,
a contract sent out. Hell to the goddamn now. Next question. He ain't sent no goddamn contract out. There wasn't number talk.
Remember that Mastermind when Tank was
I remember it.
Yeah, Tank should be at 140, and he's afraid to be at 140, and he's still letting beat the best at 135. What a fucking trick, as you'd say. You ghetto hillbilly.
Elite by now. Why you think
you only trick on this panel, nigga? You a bitch.
Okay, if you think that, you're
I ain't don't think I know that, nigga. You a hoe, dog. You a straight up hoe, nigga.
You're highly mistaken.
God, man.
You know what? What's up, Rapstar?
Will you stop cutting people off when they're about to speak? You're such an ignorant, illiterate piece of shit, man.
Shut up, Trick. You don't know shit about boxing. You need to exile you from this panel. You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know boxing, dog.
Unbelievable.
I asked you to break down Usyk versus Dubois. You couldn't even do that. Break the fight down, bitch. Break the fight down. Who you like and how you like the fight to play out, bitch, if you know so much about boxing.
Go ahead, TBS. Go ahead.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead, TBS. Just like I said, he don't know shit about boxing.
Shut up and let TBS speak.
He don't know shit about boxing. I just gave you the goddamn stage to break down Usyk versus Dubois.
Look, so first,
break down Dubois versus Usyk. If you know shit about boxing, break that fight down. Who you like and break down the fight. How you think the fight gonna play out?
I think Usyk is going to win the fight. I think it's going to be around 8.
How you gonna win the fight?
I think Dubois is going to be fighting. I think Dubois or whatever his name is going to be very. I can't pronounce his name properly. It's going to be very hard to fucking touch Usyk. Usyk is going to be moving a lot. Say it's going to be very similar to the Joshua fight, but I'd say Dubois is not going to do as much damage as Joshua did in the second fight in tournament. It's probably going to be more similar to the first Joshua fight.
Okay, I got you. Similar to the first Joshua fight. He like a poor man's Anthony Joshua. Daniel Dubois.
Yeah.
I got you.
I agree with that, but I want to address something Mastermind said, because you're over here comparing Tank to Canelo, man. Like, look, how the fuck do you come to that conclusion? Canelo has proven he can retire and be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Tank cannot do that, bro. Tank is unproven. Tank is completely unproven. The reason he has fans is because they're all casuals from Ryan Garcia that, they weren't real boxing fans. They just hopped the bandwagon because Tank beat him. All these teeny boppers, he has all the teeny bopper fans, casuals, Jake Paul fans.
Tank honestly doesn't have to challenge himself. His idiotic fans will still buy his fight. So his fans, that's what I'm trying to tell JB. He doesn't have to prove himself because you're going to support him no matter what. If he doesn't fight Devin or Shakur or T.O., nobody's going to get on his ass. No pressure. He's making too much money to ever fight the elite.
I will get on his ass.
No, you asked me a question. Now let me ask you a question. What way do you think a Terence Crawford versus Tank fight would look like? JD Sports or whatever your name is.
Terence Crawford would be the Tank, man. That's a classic example of a great big man beating a great little man.
Some Tank fans would think that it'd be a close fight. At least they're saying that he would destroy him, man. Fair enough.
Yeah. I think Terence would be a great big man, beat a great little man. I don't the reach advantage. I think
Tank Davis is a first ballot Hall of Famer. I don't care what anybody says.
Shut your cocksucking ass up.
How is he a first ballot? He's not. He's definitely not a Hall of Famer yet.
Tank
no
going
way.
into the Hall of Fame for being the most Mexicans because that's what he does. He ain't got to fight world champions. We out here beating Mexicans. Point blank. Period. That's how he gonna get into the Hall of
No,
Fame.
he's robbing
Second, ain't
Mexicans.
no
He's robbing
Shakur.
Mexicans.
Ain't no Shakur fucking with Tank. Ain't no Haney
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
with
yeah.
Tank. Ain't no
Yeah,
Teofimo
Pitbull whooped
Lopez
his
fucking with
ass and
Tank.
got
I'll give you
robbed.
that straight, bro.
Pitbull got robbed, and
Because
then he
Pitbull
fights
got
little.
robbed.
Yeah, and
He's
then
been
he
bad
fights
in his
little
last fight.
Mexican.
What
He
do you
fights
mean he got
little
robbed?
tiny. He fights little tiny Mexicans like Leo Santa Cruz, bro. Like, what the fuck is that about, dog?
Hey, yo, my
Either
bad, bro.
that.
That there's no other Mexicans that can step up and beat Tank. I'm sorry, my bad.
Well,
Yeah.
Teofimo is a Mexican.
Why does he have? Why does Why does he have to dehydrate fucking Ryan Garcia full? Like, what the fuck is up with that?
Yo,
Like, you brag
dehydrated
about that
Ryan
shit.
Garcia?
You're actually proud of those victories. You
That's
think that like
crazy.
represents black
That's crazy.
power or some
Tank
shit?
moved up.
Fuck
Tank
you.
moved up to
Fuck you,
140.
bitch.
Come on.
Fuck you, Tip. That's like me fighting your little bitch scrawny ass
Tank
fool.
moved up to
Would that be fair?
140.
Would that be fair if I
Tank
fucking
moved up
slapped
to
the shit out of
140
your
and beat a
tiny scrawny
Mexican.
ass?
Then
You
Tank went
little
back to
fucking bitch.
135 and fought a Mexican at a catch weight. And before that, 3 fights before that, he beat a Mexican, Isaac Cruz, at exactly 135. Like, Tank is just out here beating Mexicans at whatever weight he
You're
wants
proud
to.
of that? You're proud of the fucking way he beats him though? With robberies or catch weights and shit like that?
Damn, bro. I mean, you the one complaining about it, bro.
Yeah, fuck Tank and fuck his fans and fuck you too, Tip.
The
That's
fight
how I
been over
feel.
with. The
That's how I
fight been
feel
over
about it.
with, bro. It's over and done with. Put some respect on Tank name. First battle Hall of Famer.
How explain to me, what did he do to deserve a Hall of Fame spot?
I mean, how many title defenses Tank got?
I'm not sure. I'd have to go check that. How many is it?
Let's go check it. Somebody go to BoxRec right now and check how many title defenses Tank has with his regular title. You know, the one he has to defend it against mandatories.
I don't count them.
What do you mean you don't count them? Why?
No, I don't count them. No,
Come on,
He's got fake
the
belts. He's got fake belts,
International
bro.
Boxing Hall of Fame Council. So why don't you
How
count
many
them?
He's
times?
got fake belts. I don't recognize those belts, man.
I
How
mean,
many times he got?
what? Like, so you don't recognize the belt that was the actual belt? You know what I'm saying?
No,
The belt where you got to do
no,
all
because
the work.
Devin.
I
Last
don't
time I checked,
recognize it because
Devin Haney. Last time I checked, Devin Haney has the real belts, right?
Last time I checked, Tank was out here putting in the work as the
Putting in the
WBA
work.
champion.
Cherry picking? You call that putting in work?
Why is it cherry picking? Tank out here fighting his mandatories.
Cherry picking, man. Come on.
So is cherry picking to fight your mandatories?
How many defenses he got, Tip?
Man, those aren't real mandatories. Those aren't real belts.
What do
I
you
don't
mean they're
recognize
not
those
real mandatories, bro?
fucking Target, Walmart belts, bro. You can go to Walmart, buy that fucking belt.
That's why he has that belt, because the mandatories for that belt aren't going to be as fucking good as the mandatories for the real belt. It's all a game. That's the game they're
The
playing.
belt that was in existence before the WBA Super
You
became a title.
know they're afraid for Tank to take a loss because what happened to Adrian Broner? They're just afraid. He's going to become Adrian Broner 2.0 if he fights Shakur or Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, I got a question. What belt was recognized before the WBA Super became?
And what belt is no? We're talking about now, 2023.
Nah,
what are the
bro,
prestigious belts that everybody wants?
What belt?
If nobody wants the belt that he has, how is the competition going to be strong for it? Nobody wants that belt.
Came into existence, bro. The regular. Put some respect on the regular. The regular is the guy out here defending his mandatories, bro.
Oh, Tip, you're a fucking weirdo. You're creeping out Lisa Snow, bro. You're taking her last name. Like, you know that's a married woman, bro. You're a fucking little creep, bro. You can't even grow a fucking beard. You're full of estrogen, you little bitch. Shut your stupid ass up.
You hate yourself right now?
I keep it real. Tank is definitely a good talent, yeah. He's definitely not Hall of Famer yet, but I'm not saying he won't be in the Hall of Fame future because he might do more in his career. But if he doesn't do more in his career, he's not getting in the Hall of Fame. Go look at all the fighters that didn't get in the Hall of Fame over
Tank
the
is
years.
already getting into the Hall of Fame. I think it's already
Yeah.
confirmed.
So Nigel Benn, I think Chris Eubanks and Nigel Benn, I'm not even sure if they're in the Hall of Fame. I think they're not in the Hall of Fame, and they're way better than Tank.
Bro, I'm
Done
telling
way
you,
more than him.
listen, bro. All jokes aside, the International Boxing Hall of Fame recognizes regular champions. I'm telling you guys this. Tank is going to get in because of his defenses, bro.
How many?
It's not my fault. It's not my fault that these other guys don't want to fight Tank, bro.
How many defenses do we got?
Tank probably got over 10 defenses.
What? At 135? How he got 10 defenses at 135? He been there that long?
I'm talking about
Tank is never going to become undisputed either, ever.
I mean,
And this is the
why does he have
undisputed.
to?
And
Why
funny
does he
enough,
have to
this is
become?
the undisputed
Why
era.
does he have
All
to
the best
become
fighters become
undisputed?
undisputed. Terence Crawford,
Why does he
Canelo,
have to become undisputed?
Devin Haney is in that category now. Yeah. So Alexander Usyk, all the best fighters.
I mean, why does he have to become undisputed?
Because this is the undisputed era.
Oh, is that what it is?
I thought
Yes,
that's
that's
what
what
it
it
was
is.
all about. I thought belts mattered, real
That's
belts.
crazy.
Yep.
Isn't that
It's just not
isn't
about
that
being
why
undisputed.
boxers become
It's just
professional?
not about being
Yep.
undisputed. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying?
You right.
Sometimes,
You right.
people didn't put any respect on Devin Haney when it became undisputed being George Kambosos.
Yes, they did. They just act like they didn't because it was them. Anybody that get undisputed get respected. That's why Mike Tyson was respected because he went and got all the belts, not just one. If you just get one belt, you showing you scared of the other champions. Why you think Mayweather never became undisputed? It was somebody he was done. Why not beat all the champions if you the best at the division? You telling on yourself. Ain't you boxing scientist?
I just know
What do you
Floyd.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'll say if I'm 147, I gotta be undisputed to prove that I'm the best. I can't just get two belts. You gotta get all four of them. That's the
Right,
only
right. You got to
best.
clear your division, bro. You got to clear your division. Tank's over here saying, "Oh, I'm the face of the sport. I'm the best lightweight." Man, he's none of those. He's none of those things. He's like a Jake Paul, man. That's it.
Bro, that is so disrespectful, bro.
I didn't want to say Jake Paul. Boy got Bill. Jake Paul is
Like, bro, he's just
ain't
over
fought
here
for one
hating on Tank.
championship yet.
He's a fucking Jake Paul, man. He's got the same fan base.
No, he doesn't. What are you talking about?
Jake
Yes, he
Paul got
does.
that. He got that
No, he
Disney fan
doesn't.
base.
I wouldn't go that
Okay,
far, but
okay,
Tank
okay.
Davis does have
You
the
know who has
stupidest
the
fan
same? You
base.
know who has the
As
same
in
fan base as
pro
a Jake
boxers,
Paul?
proper boxers, the
You know
stupidest
who has
fan
the
base for
same fan
sure.
base as a Jake Paul? Fucking Ryan Garcia.
And he
That's
took Ryan's
that's
You
fans.
who
have
has.
50,
That's
you
who
have
has the
50-year-old
same
fellas in the
Yeah,
fan
you
hood
base
right.
like
as
Good
supporting
pick,
Ryan
man.
fellas
Good
that are
pick.
going
He
down
got the
to
same
the
fan base
drop
Jake
like
Paul
this.
got. Ryan Garcia, Jake Paul got the same fan
was
base.
was Ryan?
You
Was
have
Ryan just not?
60-year-old African taxi drivers or cab drivers, as you would say, supporting Tank.
Hey JB, Tiff
Yeah.
said going to the Hall of Fame just off of Mexicans alone. That proves my point. He don't have to fight elite fighters. All he got to do is beat Mexicans for the rest of his career, and he's going to the Hall of Fame. So there's no pressure for him to fight guys like Devin Haney.
So is that what gets you into the Hall of Fame?
Hell yeah, that's what gets you
Beating
into the Hall of
Mexicans.
Fame.
It got Mayweather to the Hall.
It definitely got
No,
Roger.
Mayweather had a great
Mayweather.
resume. He beat
No,
18 world
No.
champions, man. Mayweather beat
It was
18 world
Roger, right? It
champions.
got
That
Roger
just made
Mayweather
him
into the Hall of Fame.
to that next level. When he
Most of them were not Mexicans.
Don't ever compare Tank Davis to Floyd Mayweather. That's just ignorant.
It was only a handful of Mexicans Floyd beat too, and a lot of them were
No, not
controversial.
Floyd, bro. Not Floyd. Roger.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah.
Roger
Yeah,
beat
you can
some.
compare him to Roger,
Roger
but
was out
Roger
there
is a better
slinging
fighter than
Mexicans.
Tank.
Yeah, but Chavez stopped it. He put an end to that shit.
And Roger actually fought good fighters.
But that's my point.
Here we go. Now we're discrediting Tank.
He
Now we're
don't.
discrediting
That's what I'm saying.
Tank.
She don't take resume. Tank got a good resume. He's better resume than people give it credit for. He got a good resume.
But he don't have to fight the elite. He don't have to fight
He's
T.O.
got a shit resume, bro. What are you
Give
talking
him time.
about?
You got to give him time, man. He's 28 years old. Give him time. Him and Shakur are the two
More
best guys at
time? He's
135.
fucking
Only that
29
fight to
years.
get made.
He's
But Shakur got
fucking
to build up his
29.
name. He got some fights he got to take care of.
Fucking 29 years old, and you
He's
want to
28.
give him
He's
more
28.
time?
He's
Tank have a
28.
shit resume, right? When everybody Shakur's fought has been losing after they fought Shakur. I don't get it. Like, what are you talking about?
When is he gonna take the training wheels
Rolly
off?
just became a champion at 140. Isak Cruz is on a win streak. Meanwhile, everybody Shakur's face has lost.
What has that to do with the Tank debate, though? Look, at the end of the day, we know Shakur.
Nobody talk about Shakur. Nobody do a deep dive on
So
Devin Haney
nobody's talking
resume.
about Shakur. We
Their
know Shakur is actually
his
looking for
resume is not
fights, so
holding up.
we're not even
His
talking about
resume is
him.
looking real weak right now.
But so we got to compare guys in the same weight class. You want to shit on Tank resume? Let's talk about Shakur resume. He had 135. Let's talk about Haney resume. He's at 135. He's gonna fight at 140. Let's talk about all these resumes. Teofimo Lopez
Shakur's
got a good
resume and
resume.
Tank's resume are pretty much as good as each other.
I told you that. I said, yeah, he got a better. I said T.O. number one, and you said
okay. How long has Tank been at 135, and how long has Shakur been at 135?
What does it matter?
We talking about one in
It matters
around
because
that weight, 130, 135. Because both
okay,
guys been
so
fighting
how
at
long has
130,
Tank been at
135. Tank got a
135?
better resume than Shakur.
Right.
I
He
bet.
does. He does. But I'm just saying I'm saying but the number one, the T.O. level. So you saying T.O. just have opportunity because of who we signed to?
Teofimo Lopez resume is better than Haney, it's better than Tank, better than Shakur, it's better than all of them. I give Teofimo credit, but I'm just saying, you talking about Shakur and Tank, Shakur and Haney, their resume ain't better than Tank, in my opinion.
I can tell Tank don't care about the fans, and he only is a clout chaser. He's calling out Terence Crawford just to get so people to stop talking about him fighting Shakur. He should be sending Shakur a contract right now, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Haney has a better resume. Haney definitely has a better resume than Tank, man.
Oh, way better. Way better.
I don't think so. Who he beat? He beat Loma.
Come on, he's undisputed, bro. Come on, what the fuck?
I'm talking about the fighters on the resume, though. We understand. He beat Campbell. He beat Campbell.
Even though the Lomachenko fight was controversial, at least he's got him on his resume, and he's got Linares on his resume. That alone, man, is better than anything fucking Tank had or will ever do.
Cruz going to the Hall of Fame. Jose Pedraza, he was a man at 130 when Tank beat him.
Man, come on. He brought Santa Cruz up. That was a fucking 122.
That was at 130. That was at 130. That wasn't at 135.
Yeah.
It was 130.
But do you agree that
come on.
Do you agree?
Santa Cruz made his career at 122, then moved up to 126. Come on, man. And
Tank
then
came up from 126 too. Tank started at 126.
Do you agree that Tank called out Terence Crawford just to get his name away from fighting people in his own division? Do you agree with that?
You're hating on Santa Cruz for daring to be great?
Yeah, so no answer. That's a fact.
I'm not hating on Santa Cruz. I just don't think that fucking Tank beating him puts him in the Hall of Fame. That's all I'm saying.
So
Jose Pedraza, he was the man at 130 when Tank beat him.
Charlo shouldn't put him in the Hall of Fame.
What is that?
Canelo beating Charlo shouldn't put him in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, Canelo is a Hall of Famer even without that fight, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, not with rehydration causes and weight drain.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
If Tank done as much as Canelo and had a career like that, what he's doing right now, I'd be all right with. But he ain't done shit yet, so he can't act like this.
Canelo 33, so give him time.
Canelo right now.
Tank doesn't even have real belts. He doesn't even have real belts, for crying out loud, Tip. What the fuck are you on?
Canelo can't become a
Put the
Hall
crack
of Famer
pipe down.
fights David Benavidez.
You're fucking crack baby.
This fella's out of his mind on serious fucking drugs, man. Why he's trying to say Canelo went in the Hall of Famer.
Yeah, until he fights David Benavidez, he can't solidify himself as a Hall of Fame great.
Canelo Hall of Fame and take a Hall of Fame.
That's the best resume in boxing.
You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind if you think
Canelo has the best resume in boxing.
Active right now.
That is a lie.
Easily.
So who has a better resume right now in boxing? Active. Who has a better resume?
Who has a better resume than Canelo right now?
Lomachenko.
No.
Lomachenko was just a little bit short.
Look at Lomachenko's opposition, and then look.
He gets close. He's close, but he's not there, bro.
Lomachenko got robbed against Devin Haney, so he should be beside Canelo with that undisputed, but he got robbed.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with the Irishman. I mean what's your name? Technique. I agree with Technique.
Oh, Tomo, what do you mean? Tip is stupid as fuck right now. He'll say Thurman is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Thurman's a Hall of Famer. Yep.
Boy, what are you talking about?
But people will say that I don't think he should get into the Hall of Fame, and I don't think he will either right now.
He's unified welterweight champion. He got some good wins. Danny Garcia, Sean Porter.
But listen, there's loads of unified champions that didn't get into the fucking Hall of Fame. Look at Zab Judah. Look how long it took. Zab Judah barely got into the Hall of Fame recently.
You got to look at what Keith Thurman did during the time.
Yeah, so Zab Judah done way more than Keith Thurman, like way more. And you're saying Keith Thurman is going to get into the Hall of Fame?
No, Zab should be in the Hall of Fame. I'm not arguing that.
Yeah, but he didn't get into the Hall of Fame. He had to fight hard to get into the Hall of Fame, and the fans had to fucking outrage about it and everything. So I'm just telling you now.
I mean, but listen. You can't listen. The only other fight out there for Keith, would be Crawford. Look, if he stays at 47, he cleans up the rest of these guys. You still can't argue that he's not a Hall of Famer. Regardless of what it is, Keith is going to be a Hall of Famer.
No, we talk.
He fought all the guys. It's Spence
You
and
said
Bud that
Canelo
don't want
got
to
to
fight
be.
Keith.
No, Canelo
So
got to
you
be
can't take that away from Keith.
in the Hall of Fame. That's the only way Canelo gets in there. If he don't fight David Benavidez, he is not getting in the Hall of Fame.
You talking about Canelo?
Oh, come
Nah,
on,
Canelo, he in the Hall of
Mastermind.
Fame. He can retire
You're out
right
of
there.
your
Nah,
mind.
he
You're out of
Hall
your
of Fame.
mind.
Yeah.
You're out of
He
your
Canelo's
gotta
mind.
fight the
definitely
Mexican
Canelo's
monster.
already has his place in the Hall of Fame. Like, so I
He
don't
gotta
know what
fight
to
the
even on
Mexican
about.
monster.
You're completely out of your mind for that, for saying that, Mastermind. You know what? Canelo, as a matter of fact, he could have retired after going undisputed after he beat Caleb Plant. He could have retired with 60 plus fights, only one loss, undisputed. That's a hell of a fucking career.
I don't know why we're even talking about Keith Thurman being in the Hall of Fame. He got beat up by a 40-year-old Manny Pacquiao. Like,
No,
why
he
are we even
didn't, bro.
talking
Now
about
you're
it?
just sitting here lying. Now
Okay,
you're just sitting here lying. He
Yeah,
lost a
Spence
that
and
was
close
a
Sid.
match.
clear win.
He lost a close match in a fight where he outlanded Manny Pacquiao. And here you are
Yeah, well,
sitting here talking about he
Pacquiao
got
landed the
beat
better
up.
shots.
Bro, he got knocked
Pacquiao
down and
landed the
that
better
was it, bro.
shots.
He got
Oh, you're
knocked
trying.
down and
Oh,
that was it.
yeah, you're
He
the
got
most. But
knocked
you're
down
just
and that was
look.
it.
I hate
Other than
people
the
like that. You're
knockdown,
just biased
he
because
outpointed Manny
people the
Pacquiao.
same skin color. Like that. That makes you racist, bro. Like nobody's
Yeah,
racist here.
Tip
We're
is
just
a
looking at
racist.
boxing. Yeah,
Because
we're
you're
just
sitting
thinking
here
like
lying. You're lying.
yeah,
You're
but I don't
lying.
tip, man. I'll support any type of fighter, a black fighter, a Mexican fighter, a fucking Eastern European fighter. You know what I mean? Like, and I hate the way these people
What
they
are
want
you
to
talking
make their
about, bro?
own fighters, which is
I am
black.
Hispanic,
You're a
bro.
Fucking
fucking racist, Tip. You're a fucking racist.
I'm definitely
You're
Hispanic, though. That's the crazy part.
you're not Hispanic. What's
How
your
are you
last
going to
name?
tell me I'm not Hispanic?
What's your last name?
Chavez.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Your last name ain't Chavez.
All right, bro.
Fuck out of here. You ain't no Chavez. You don't look like no Chavez. Like,
What do you want it to be, Guerrero?
He gonna have to fight the Mexican monster if he want to get in the Hall of Fame. Ain't no getting in the Hall of Fame without fighting Benavidez. You got to get through him.
Well, he got Jamil coming up in September. Yeah, we'll see what he do next.
he's only trolling. He's only Tip is trolling saying that because I don't think he's that stupid. Are you that stupid? Do you believe that?
Jamel is going.
I hope you're not that stupid, bro, because you're not making yourself look very good here.
Do you think Jamel going to the Hall of Fame? Undisputed 154?
Jamel Charlo? Yeah, he Hall of Fame.
Well, he look, that's debatable. Like we'll see.
Charlo, first
We'll
ballot Hall of Fame
have to
over
see
Canelo.
who he's up against to get into the Hall of Fame. But
Charlo is the first ballot
yeah,
Hall of Fame over
Jamel.
Canelo.
Actually,
Charlo
Jamel,
Hall of Fame.
I think Jamel is one of the best American black fighters, probably right behind Terrence.
Man, why can't he
Hall
just
of
be an
Fame. He Hall
American
of Fame.
fighter?
you see, here's the thing. Let me ask you guys this. You guys are shitting on the Canelo Jermel fight, right? But you
Bro, you're
guys,
the one shitting on it.
no, I'm praising it. Are you
No, you're
kidding me?
not, bro. You just shitted on Leo Santa Cruz going up 2 weight classes to fight Tank.
That's different.
What do you
That's
mean?
different
It's the same
because
thing.
Canelo was at 154 with
Come on, bro. No,
Jermel at one point.
what do you
They
mean?
were in
Tank
the
was
same
at
division.
126.
No, were they not in the same division at one
Bro, was
point?
Tank not at 126?
And then Canelo moved up.
Nah, bro. Canelo been at at
Tank
168
and
for how
Leo
long?
have never been
How
in
long
the
ago
same
did Canelo
division.
move up, bro?
Tank
How long
and
ago did
Leo
Canelo move up?
have never been in the same division, bro.
How long ago did Canelo move up?
It's been a few years, but you know what? That just goes to prove that Canelo's not a weight bully. Jermel's a weight bully that's been staying there, and now it's time to move up. He can't fucking make that weight. That's why he was ducking Tim Tszyu, postponing that
It
fight,
sounds good. Okay.
and fucking he paid step aside money twice.
Charlo's a
He
weight
paid,
bully.
yeah, huge weight bully, gigantic weight bully. He towers over Canelo. He's got the reach advantage on Canelo. You know, him and his brother are weight bullies, bro.
No,
And
Jamel is way bigger than Canelo. Canelo started his career at 147. Did you forget that?
So the guy that's already
at
fighting
140. Canelo started at 140.
isn't a weight bully. Okay.
140 was it?
140 at the age of 15. Yep.
Oh, do you know what, man? I should have known that, but like that just makes Canelo even better. Like makes him even look better. You know, and Jamel was only ever at 154. I think I'm sure about that, but I'm not sure. 154.
Anyway, I do have a hot take. My boy Brian, he's gonna knock out Tim Tszyu.
Mendoza, you talking about Mendoza? He's gonna knock out Tim Tszyu in Australia.
Tim Tszyu. He's gonna beat the Australian out of Tim Tszyu, and he's gonna bring those belts back to America, bro.
I don't see it, but I think Tim Tszyu gonna knock him out, man. I like Mendoza, baby. He was getting beat by Fedora before he caught him with that shot, man. I don't think he's gonna be able to keep up with the activity of Tim Tszyu, man. He throw a lot of punches, bring a lot of pressure, smart pressure. I think he's gonna overwhelm him, man. I think he's probably gonna stop him late. But we'll see, man.
All Tim Tszyu does is pressure, bro. But Tim Tszyu is vulnerable to get clipped. And on all actuality, I mean, and you know what I'm saying, one punch from Brian Mendoza could change the fight easily. I don't think Tim Tszyu is that good of a boxer. That's why I think him fighting Crawford, and that's what Crawford is trying to do, is a shitty fight, bro, because I already know how it's going to go. And I know what Charlo is going to do to him.
Charlo probably don't need to come back. But once he fight Canelo, he don't need to go back down to 154. Maybe go back to 160.
No, he's not. No, he ain't going back to 154, bro. He's going to go to 160, and then Jamal is going to go up to 168. They're all moving up a division because they're all homies, right? Jermell, and Spence. Spence is moving up to 154. They're all making room for each other because they don't want to fight each other because they're all cool with each other. Obviously, the twins are brothers, so they're not going to try to fucking compete in the same division. So they're all moving up.
Serious snitch vibes off that fucking other guy. Yeah, there's definitely a snitch, man.
Who?
The other fella that I was arguing with a minute ago. I can't remember his name. The fucking fella that was the ghetto crip fella.
Tip.
The ghetto hillbilly.
You talking about me, man? JB Sports.
Yeah, you sound like a snitch, man.
No, anybody talking about no snitch. Errol Spence Jr., Errol Spence Jr., now he got like the, July, he got the 29th of this month to exercise that rematch clause with Terrence Crawford. So we'll see, man. Hopefully if that fight take place, it probably take place at 154.
I don't want to see that fight again because I like Errol Spence. I don't want to see him get fucking seriously hurt or anything like that. He should just look elsewhere. There's no point in fighting him again. And if he does, Terrence is a clever chap. If he does activate the rematch clause, he's going to make sure it's at 147. But if he's he might be kinder than I think. He might fight him at 154, but let's see.
I think it'll be at 154 because Terrence Crawford said he had problems making 147 too for the Spence fight. So I think if the rematch happens, it's going to be at 154. And then they can eliminate the excuse that Spence was weight drained. So if Crawford beat him at 154, it ain't no more excuses. That's what people saying.
At 154, it might be a bit of a closer fight. Yeah, I'd be interested to see that now. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
Okay, but that is a stupid reason to want the rematch. Just because his fans, the Spence fans, are making excuses that he was weight trained. Like, that is a dumb reason. You know what's gonna happen. You know he's gonna get hurt. He's damaged goods, bro. You want to see him end up like Muhammad Ali or worse? Like,
you saying he damaged goods off of one loss?
Like James Toney and shit.
You say he damaged goods off of one loss. That's what I'm saying about people. People want to throw people out in the trash off of one loss.
Okay, answer me this. How come Bud took him out easier than he did that one Kardashian guy? Anyone at 147 gave him a better fight than Spence. Spence was his easiest fucking victory, bro. And this was supposed to be like his toughest challenge, bro. Come on, he wasn't the same guy. He was damaged goods going into that fight. He was high or something, man. Something was off with him, bro. And he needs to just retire. He needs to fucking think about his kids.
Yeah, I think I'd want to see him fight a lesser opponent.
Loss, you want the man to retire after one loss.
No, I actually want to see Spence fight like a lesser opponent, like a Keith Thurman. If he can't beat Keith Thurman, that's out the gap because Keith Thurman is fucking shit, man. Especially now. You know what I mean? That's why Clarissa Shields called him out. Think Clarissa Shields called out Terrence Crawford or Canelo? She wouldn't have fucked.
Yeah, okay, JB. Yeah. You know what's funny to me? And I don't know if you were one of these people, but a lot of people were saying Canelo should retire after Bivol. Like, Bivol destroyed him. He needs to fucking retire. He's done. He's washed up. Even though he didn't even get knocked down, bro. But when Spence gets completely fucked up like that, dropped multiple times, and the ref had to stop the fucking fight, then you guys still want to see him? Like, that makes no fucking sense.
Y'all want to see it at 154. At 147, I think he was weight. I think the weight played a part. I don't think he could beat Crawford anyway. I think the stylistic Crawford gonna have the advantage because he's a come forward fighter, and Crawford is a precision counter puncher. So I think he'll beat him at any weight. But I think it'll be more competitive. He was getting hurt with jabs, man, in that fight.
Yeah, but cardio wasn't the issue, though. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Like, Spence's cardio wasn't the issue, dude. The issue was he got outclassed. in every
He
way.
got
Like.
our class, and I just think he stayed at the weight too long. I think he should have moved up to 154. He was saying that he was having problems making that weight, but he was trying to make the weight one last time for undisputed. But he probably should have moved up after the negotiation with Crawford fell apart at the end of last year. He probably should have went on and moved up, but he tried to make it happen after the adversary fight.
If the weight cut was that bad, he wouldn't have fought Terrence. So that's an excuse. You know what I
It
mean?
was bad. It was bad. He been fighting at
I know it was bad.
He been fighting at 147 for his whole career. He fought at 147 in the amateur.
He was
actually at the 152. That weight class, he should have been moved up. He should have been moved up. He's a big welterweight. He should have been moved up. You may well say he should move up to 160
to 116. He has the best people in his camp to help him lose the weight. And when he did do that weight cut, they put all the fluids back into him. He got back up to a good size. Look, he's bigger than Terrence too. So even
he wasn't bigger than him on fight night though. Look how he looked on fight night. Terrence Crawford was bigger than him on fight night.
He wasn't bigger. He was just stronger.
He didn't rehydrate right. I just think he played at the weight class too long.
Terrence Crawford has been doing deadlifts for I don't know how long now. Terrence is way stronger than Spence from the way he trains.
You see him with them type of muscles. He ain't never had them type of muscles before though. You know that. He had them type of muscles. You ain't never seen them type of muscles before that Spence fight.
Even when Terrence Crawford was at 140, like people were saying, like Jesus Christ, the amount of weight that he can deadlift is insane.
Oh yeah, he's a strong guy. He's a wrestler too. He's a strong guy. I know that, but I'm just saying though, Spence probably stayed that weight one fight too many. He should have moved up. He's been at 147 his whole career. He never moved up. You need to go and move up. Go up to 154 and see what you do at 154.
JB, it was inactivity, man. The inactivity, but really killed him too. Taking off the year.
Yeah.
I don't like taking away from Terrence Crawford's win because I think he would have beaten him anyway. But like fucking, our Spence has been through the wars, man. You know what I'm saying?
But as far as the Spence fight is, no way he should retire. That's just one loss. You know
what I'm saying? Yeah.
Man, but if you let me ask you, Mastermind, if you were related to Spence, like you were his that was your cousin or something, would you advise him to move up to 154 and take that rematch, bro? Because you know that the heavier the weight, the harder the punches are gonna be, bro. That's even more dangerous.
No, but okay, I would say yes because I know why. Okay, if you on at Spence side and I'm his family, I'm gonna say, cuz only reason you lost that fight because you know you said that way. I'm gonna say what JB saying. I'm not gonna tell him to retire. Get it back at 154. He tried to lose all that weight, taking a year and a half, and like JB been saying about Deontay Wilder, that's gonna get him clipped against AJ. That inactivity is a killer in boxing. That's the worst thing you can have. Joe Frazier beat Ali off of inactivity. So you got that did play a part in activity.
But the thing with Wilder is he's not a good boxer anyway, so his power is always going to be there. And I think activity, like it would help Wilder to be active, but all he needs to do is hit someone. He's not a good boxer at all. He has unnatural power.
We're not talking about Wilder. You're right, but we're not talking about Wilder. We're talking about Spence, bro.
Yeah, and shit. But I'm saying the same thing. Inactivity. If Canelo takes a year and a half off, he loses. Anybody lose. Who do you know comes back after a year and a half and wins against elite fighters? You at least need a tune-up. You can't take off and fight.
I agree that he should have took a tune. I agree with that, Mastermind. But I think that he's lucky to be alive after that car accident. God gave him a second chance, and he's not gonna give him another one, bro. If he, man, I think he might fucking die, bro. He needs to think about his kids. You only get so many chances in life, man. This guy's pushing his fucking luck to the limit, and he needs to just chill the fuck out. He's not indestructible, man. Anyone can be touched.
He ain't gonna die, man. That motherfucker ain't that good to kill him. And the people ain't gonna let him die in there. He almost killed himself making weight. I bet you making weight was harder than the fight.
They say he was 200 pounds, man. He had to lose like 53 pounds to make 147.
He wasn't 200 pounds. He that's a lie. He wasn't walking around that way. Unless he was out of shape.
How much was he walking around there?
About 180, I'd say. 185 maximum.
That's still a lot of weight, man. 147, that's still over 40 pounds.
Okay, even if you're right, JB, be honest. Didn't Bud look like the bigger guy in there?
Yeah, he looked like a big guy. He was strong and big muscle. He was muscle. I ain't never seen him in muscle on Terrence. He trained well. He was in tip top shape. He had a training camp before the training camp. He put in the work.
He also had Victor Conte on his side, you know.
Oh, Snack. Oh, yeah, Snack. Yep. But, he passed all the tests, so I can't say he was, cheating or nothing.
Well,
He passed all the tests.
Victor Conte has gone on record saying he knows how to mask peds, bro.
Oh, yeah. He the chemist. Just think about them chemists. They're ahead of the test. Yeah, they update them tests every 6 months or every year, but them chemists, they be ahead of the test. So, it is what it is. You kind of saw the same thing with Marquez with Pacquiao. Marquez bulked up and knocked Pacquiao out. People saying about that, but he passed all the tests, though. But everybody seen how Marquez was all swole up again the fourth Pacquiao fight. So, it is what it is. I ain't gonna say he
Yeah. You're right. It's hard to prove, but I mean, it is suspect, right?
Yeah, it's suspect. It's suspect.
It's suspect. You're right. It is suspect. You can't have that guy in your corner and not expect to get ridiculed. You know you're going to get ridiculed if you got Victor Conte in your corner.
Yep.
That's a fact. But JB been telling us for the last few months, Wilder needed tune-up. Now, if he loses the fight, we already know what they're going to say. Just like Crawford told everybody, when I beat Spence ass, y'all going to say he was weight drained. He stayed at the weight too long. So we already know the answers before it happened. If Canelo beats Charlo, they're going to say, oh, you moved him up 2 weight classes. That's why you got to fight guys in your own division. Ain't no excuses, no nothing.
And if Charlo beats Canelo, I'll give him all the fucking hype and respect that he deserves. That's the kind of person I am. You know what I mean? I give you credit where credit is due.
Number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world. If he beats Canelo,
you put him ahead of Crawford if he beat Canelo.
Maybe.
I had to, JB. I had to. What about you?
Yeah, he moved up 2 weight classes. Think about it, Crawford undefeated. He been undisputed in 2 weight classes. So has Charlo if he get the win over Canelo. I probably still put Crawford 1. I probably have Charlo 2 though. Crawford, because he undefeated. He ain't never been beat. Charlo been beat. He had a draw with Castano.
Yeah, but he got that win back though, so I'm not taking any credit away from him for that.
Yeah, but Crawford didn't have to get no win back because he got it right the first time.
Doesn't matter. Listen, if you look at the reason that Lennox Lewis is rated so highly is because he got the people that beat him, he got the wins back. The same with Marvin Hagler. He got beaten and he got them wins back, and that redeemed him. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's still good. I still have him up there. I just want to put him ahead of Crawford. I have him number 2. I ain't saying he trash. I just want to put him over. I think the tiebreaker be that Crawford's undefeated and he got a loss to the Crawford.
The Terence Crawford versus Charlo fight would be huge.
Oh yeah,
but listen, he's not going to beat Canelo. So,
yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it.
The new way at JB, where you got a new way on your pound? No.
Right now, I got a new way number 2. Right now, wait a minute. Let me see what I got. Yeah, I got a number 2 number. Yeah, I got a number 2. I got Crawford in a way, and I got Fury, Bivol. Let me see my top 5. I got to update it though. Yeah,
I have Usyk in there as well. Yeah.
Usyk gotta be there. Usyk's number 2, 3.
Yeah, Usyk in the top 10, no doubt. He in the top 10.
So if you got a new way number 2, if a new way beat Tank Davis, if he jump up 3 weight classes to beat Tank, you gonna put him number 1 pound for pound? If he beat Tank,
a new way. If he beat Tank.
Yeah.
Wait, if Inio beats Tank, yeah, he's pound for pound number 1. But if he jumps up and beats anybody like Shakur or anyone like that, because Tank Davis isn't like in a Canelo or a Terence Crawford or anything like that. So beating him wouldn't be as highly regarded. But if Inio beat him moving up like that, yeah, he's pound for pound number 1.
So you would put him up because like I say, I think Charlo number 1 if he beats Canelo, and
no, but even if Inio, which he is going to do, makes this weight class undisputed, yeah, he could be debatably number 1 already. And then if he moves up to the next weight class and wins another title, he's definitely number 1.
Yeah, he's number 2. Now I can't put him ahead of Crawford right now. He beat Fortune, but Crawford beat Spence. Yeah, Spence was a top 5 pound for pound. Fortune, I ain't have him in my top 10. So yeah, I got
Spence was maybe top 10. He wasn't top 5 though.
Oh yeah, I definitely had him. I had him top 5. You might not have him. I had him top 5. I had him I think I had him number 2 actually. I had Crawford 1 and 2. I had this. This was like Roy Jones against Tony. This that fight that came up, but Crawford dominated him. So I had him number 2 though. My pound for pound.
Yeah,
that was a good fight too. Yeah, Tony was a good out fighter.
You got to tune up a fight before you fight a elite number 1 fighter. Like you said, if you fight a pound for pound fighter, just like Deontay Wilder, JB was the main one telling everybody in the chat, he needs to tune up before Joshua. Didn't you say that, JB?
Yeah, but I say he need a tune up. I need a tune up. He's been out the ring for over a year and a half, man. Even as gun shy as AJ is, and he tentative. AJ been in fought 2 times since you the last fought, man. He gonna be more in a rhythm. And heavyweight division, man, one punch can change everything. And AJ got power. He got a right hand too, just like Wilder got a right hand. If he in more in rhythm, he can land that right hand. He can knock Wilder out, man. Wilder be like, oh man, I was off. I was rusty.
Maybe.
I want to hit.
I think Joshua is a good fighter, but I think he has all the skills, the talent, the natural ability, but he'll never go over his mind. It's all upstairs. That's where it really matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He definitely gunshot tentative. So.
But JB just telling you the future. If he does beat Wilder, you know what they're gonna say. My timing was off, just like Spence. That's why your timing off, because you're not fighting, motherfucker.
Yep.
Jamal Charlo timing off right now. Jamal was in training.
Yep.
Y'all gotta understand. You gotta have activity, man. Activity kills everybody, man. That's why I couldn't believe Marvin Hagler couldn't beat Sugar Ray. I thought that motherfucker timing was gonna be off.
I thought he would that fight. Honestly, thought Hagler would that fight.
Nah, he lost, didn't he, JB?
I'll have to go back and watch the fight again, but I thought Hagler was robbed.
JB, who you give it to? JB. Oh, he gone. But yeah, you give it to Hagler though?
Yeah, I thought Hagler would that fight.
Yeah, I thought Sugar Ray won. It was a close fight, but for Hagler to be in a close fight with a guy that had been out the ring for 2.5 years, that was part of the problem, man. A lot of people was like, damn, they think Sugar Ray was gonna get knocked out. It was like the 8th, 9th round. They're like, damn, Sugar Ray is in this fight. It's competitive, so he got the decision, man. That's how it happened in a lot of fights, man. A dude performed better than expectation. He get the benefit of the doubt, man. That's what happened, man. He
lost.
People. He was the fan favorite. Leonard was the fan favorite. He always was like that baby face guy, fan friendly style and everything. And so, he came out of retirement. People love rooting for an underdog as well. So there was all of that. But it was a close fight. It was a very close fight.
Hagler is the better all-time great, though.
Well, here's the thing.
The argument for the greatest middleweight of all time. He definitely got the argument as the greatest middleweight of all time.
Here's the thing, though. That fight between Hagler and Leonard, it's celebrated to this day, right? And that was a welterweight moving up 2 divisions, coming out of retirement with the damaged retina, detached retina, and people praise it. But when Canelo does it against Jermell Charlo, it gets shat on.
They gonna praise this one too. They gonna do the same thing. It's gonna be the same result.
No, they're gonna shit. No, like. It's already getting shat on, bro.
Yeah,
it's only the PBC fanboys shitting on it because they don't want to see Charlo lose now after Spence losing as well. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're going like that.
So what is you, a top rank fanboy? What the fuck is you talking about?
No. I like PBC. I like Top Rank, and I like the Zone. I like all boxing. I like Golden Boy. I like them all.
Ain't nobody no fanboys on here. People just got their favorite fighter.
No. I wasn't talking about you. I'm just saying, the boxing scientist was saying about people are hating on the Canelo versus Charlo fight, and I'm just saying PBC fanboys are hating on it.
Sugar Ray and Marvin too. I'm saying it wasn't celebrated before that. Just the Sugar Ray was the name. He just was jumping up, but everybody knew Hagler was gonna whoop his ass. It was the same thing. It ain't no different. They was like he jumping up 2 weight classes, he gonna knock out Sugar Ray Leonard. It's like Charlo jumping up 2 weight classes. Everybody think he gonna knock out Charlo. It's not no thing. But after the fight, you're gonna have a different perspective. You're gonna be like, oh, that was a great fight. So this is gonna be celebrated just like that, Sugar. I think it's the same fight. The same as that fight. And Charlo packs the punch, and they both got great chins. They both got great chins.
Yeah. Yeah, he damn to be great. You got to give Charlo credit, man, for jumping up 2 weight classes. He's damn to be great. He trying to chase a legacy. So we'll see what happens on the 3rd of it. They got a strong undercard too. That's what I like about it. They got Lubin versus Ramos. That's a good co-main event. That'd be a Showtime fight on any other year. Then you got Usyk versus Barrios. That's a good solid fight. And then you got them other 2 guys that's fighting on the opener. One of them guys I think beat Jared Hurd though. They got a real good card overall. So I'm looking forward to that fight. The whole card is September 30th.
That's good, man. Thanks for saying that, JB. You're a real boxing fan, JB. Because a lot of people, like I said, unfortunately, they're shitting on it because they're not real boxing fans. They don't know the boxing history. They're acting like this is the first time a boxer has jumped up 2 divisions, and they're
Listen,
trying
I'm
to.
trying to tell you, if Tank Davis jumps up 2 weight classes and defeats Crawford, he's number 1 pound for pound. He's gonna clear everybody and be number 1 if he beat Crawford. So that's the way you got
Yeah,
to
but
look.
that's not gonna happen though. That's Tank's not gonna do that.
They would have said the same thing with Charlo. If we would have said Charlo was gonna jump up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo, you would have said that's not gonna happen. You would have said the same thing 2 years ago. He's gonna jump up 2 weight classes and fight Canelo.
2 years ago, you're right. 2 years ago, yeah, you're right.
We're talking about Charlo, and then we're talking about Tank. So Charlo actually wants to take fights, and Tank doesn't. So that's why when Charlo was doing that, people actually believed it. No one's going to believe that.
That's
There's no
true.
way Tank. There's no way Tank is going to move up 2 weight classes. He won't even fight Shakur.
So
And just to add to that, look, Jermell Charlo is on most people's pound for pound list, right? David
right.
Benavidez is not on most people's pound for pound list, bro. And so I know a lot of people want to see it because it's an intriguing fight. Myself included, I want to see that fight. But let's be honest, David Benavidez is not on most people's pound for pound list. This fight with Jermell Charlo does more for Canelo's legacy. It's the first time ever 2 undisputed champions collide. It's boxing history in the making, and we're about to witness this. I'm excited. JB's excited. Real boxing fans are excited for this, man.
Yeah, I think Canelo should have already fought Benavidez, but I'm not taking away from the career Canelo already had. But he is acting a bit sus not fighting Benavidez.
He will fight him, though. He will fight him, Technique. He will fight him. It's just PBC saving the best for last, you know.
Yeah. He will fight him, and he got some good names. Got a Benavidez. I think Tim Tszyu might be in the running for a Canelo fight if he beat Mendoza. He might be. That'd be a big fight. You got the Australian market, you got the Mexican market, and you got the U.S. market. That fight big business. So he got some good fights lined up.
Canelo should just fight Benavidez and retire.
Yeah, that's it. He win that fight. It's over.
I think that's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be the third, either the second or the third fight, and then yeah, man, that's pretty much.
Gonna retire off if he wins that fight, win or lose, he's gonna retire off of Jake Paul. That's a big money fight for Canelo in a couple years.
He might do that as an exhibition after he retires. I don't know. I don't know if that would count on his record. I mean, I know Floyd did something like that and it counted on his record.
Tyson Fury defending his WBC belt against a UFC guy. So why couldn't Canelo do that?
I'm not
a
fan. His belt is not on the line, by the way.
Oh, it's not?
Nah, they don't take that guy serious like that.
See, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, but it's gonna count on his professional record. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
Tyson Fury's a bitch for that. Like, Ngannou should have a shot at it. You know, if he beats him, he should be the fucking champion, you know? But, yeah, it's just boxing politics for you. Yeah, I mean, Canelo could do that with the Jake Paul thing, and it's just, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. If he wants to do it after he retires, like as an exhibition, I'm not gonna hate on that because, you know, he's just trying to get more money, and you can't knock the hustle, right? But you gotta respect the sport too, man. You gotta respect the sport.
Yeah, these guys, like you said, Hall of Fame bound already, man. A lot of these guys. Battle with a Hall of Famer. That's gonna be, man. Charlo has to win that fight.
I honestly hope Usyk loses today, just for the fact that everybody is discrediting Fury now. And I think Fury fighting Ngannou is out of frustration because he can't get the fight that he wants. Like, everybody's looking for too much money. Everyone is just money hungry. Everybody cares about money now. So he said, if everybody cares about money, fuck it, I'm going to fight a money fight against Ngannou, which I don't agree with that. And I'm a big Tyson Fury fan. But I think, seeing as Usyk is fighting Daniel next, and Fury is fighting Ngannou, there's going to be a Fury Usyk next if Usyk wins the fight. And if Fury doesn't fight Usyk next, I will be calling him out for that.
Hello? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens tomorrow with Usyk versus Dubas.
Yo,
Yeah,
JB, it's you
yeah.
on the floor right now. You're taking over for a bit until someone hits the link. I just got back, but I think there's you and a couple people coming in. So just keep it moving with the chat. I'll be back.
All right, I go with the chat. Let's see what the chat going. Got pound for pound king in the house. Let's see what's going on. Got Gabriel Sanchez. We got some people in the house. The Sand Toes. We got a lot of people in there. Let's see what's going on. Okay, just commenting, kind of keeping everything in house. We got Lisa Snow in the house. Got Matone 509 in the house. We got the Creme de la Creme people in the house as far as the chat goes. So that's good. Like I said, as far as this fight goes with Usyk versus Dubas, Dubas, man, when you watch him, he's a classic 1-2 fighter. But he throws the 1-2, but he got a lazy jab, man. And the right hand he throws, he kind of telegraphs it. So I don't see how he gonna land that on Usyk, who's a very defensively responsible, a scientific fighter. Great jab. He double ups on the jab. He knows how to change angles. He knows how to control you with the jab from a distance. He's just a great fighter, man. I don't see how Dubas gonna be able to do anything with Usyk, actually, man. I just think this is two levels, two fighters that fighting on two different levels. I just think Usyk gonna be beating him to the punch all night long and basically boxing circles around him until he lines him up with a shot, man. And I think he's gonna get the stoppage in the second half of the fight, man. I'm predicting a 8th round stoppage for Usyk over Dubas, man, who's a guy that's very chinny. And like I said, man, a lot of people when he was coming up the heavyweight ranks was predicting that he was going to be the heavyweight champion. He was going to be the next Frank Bruno. He's going to be the next Anthony Joshua. And that could be the case down the line, but I don't think it's going to happen tomorrow. I think he's just a guy that's fighting a guy that's on a whole nother level, man. This is a bad stylistic matchup for him, man. He would have a better chance if AJ was a champion because AJ chinning, he can land a shot, maybe drop AJ and stop him. But you find a guy with the skill set of Alexander Usyk, I don't see him winning the fight. But his best chance is to impose his size advantage, impose his physicality, and that is, trying to jab, double up on the jab, back him up against the ropes, and go to the body. But when you look at Dubas, he's not a great inside fighter, so I don't see him even doing that. Hopefully they've been working on that in training camp, but I haven't seen that in any of his fights, being a great inside fighter. So I really don't see no way he can win this fight because he's an outside fighter. You're not finna beat Usyk from the outside. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So I don't really see any way he can win outside of landing that right hand, catch Usyk with that right hand, a shot that he don't see, and us, maybe knock him out in that regard. But outside of that, I really don't see any scenario Daniel Dubois wins the fight, man. I just think he's outclassed, outgunned. He's too green, he's too basic. I just don't really see any way he can win this fight. But it's heavyweight boxing, so anything can happen. But again, Usyk is a guy that's defensively responsible. He's not a guy that gets careless, so I don't see that happening. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. We got Big Baby Anderson. He fighting tomorrow night too. I hate the fight that he fighting tomorrow. He's taking a step down from his last fight. He fought Prince Charles Martin. You fight Prince Charles Martin, you should be fighting a guy a little bit better than Prince Charles Martin your next fight. But he actually fighting a guy this Saturday that's a step down from Prince Charles Martin. I really don't like that, but I see what Top Rank doing. They trying to get him in a showcase fight where he can look good. They see that he struggled against the southpaw Charles Martin. He got rocked. He got rocked late in that fight. If it was another 10 to 15 seconds left in that fight, he might have got knocked out. So I see what they're doing. They're trying to get him back in a fight where he can look good and get the buzz, buzz going again for Big Baby. And maybe he'll set up a title fight in 2024. Yeah, so there's a lot of things going on in boxing behind the scenes. We got Shakur Stevenson. He's in negotiations with Frank Martin. From what I'm hearing, that fight is basically down to will Frank Martin accept the contract. He's been offered a contract to fight Shakur Stevenson. Will he accept it or will he send a counter offer? That remains to be seen. But what people don't understand with Frank Martin is he headlined a fight with Autumn. That fight did horrible numbers on Showtime. I'm talking about horrible numbers. So that fight did not do good numbers. It was a good fight, but the numbers for that fight on Showtime was horrible. Before that, he beat Michelle Rivera, which was a great win. Michelle Rivera win was better than any win on Shakur Stevenson's resume, actually. The Shakur Stevenson best win was Oscar Valdez, and Michelle Rivera, in my opinion, is a better fighter than Oscar Valdez. But that fight didn't do no good numbers either on Showtime. So I think the PBC will be more than willing now due to those bad numbers that Frank Martin been doing on Showtime as a headliner. I don't think they will stand in the way of Frank Martin going over to ESPN and fighting Shakur Stevenson. You fighting on a bigger platform. It's a big fight. Hopefully they don't put that fight on ESPN Plus, but they might have to put that fight on ESPN Plus based on the purse that Shakur gonna get and based on the purse that Frank Martin gonna want to fight a guy like Shakur on ESPN. So that fight probably gonna end up on ESPN Plus if it does come to fruition. And I think it's more likely to happen because again, Frank Martin did some bad numbers when he headlined on Showtime. So we'll see. I'm also hearing that Teofimo Lopez is going to be coming back at the end of the year. I'm hearing it's going to either be Jose Ramirez or Arnold Barbosa Jr. I would think that Jose Ramirez would be more likely because he's with Top Rank, like Teofimo Lopez is with Top Rank. Arnold Barbosa is no longer with Top Rank. His contract ran out with Top Rank, so he's a free agent. But he said he had a good working relationship with Top Rank, so I would, maybe that fight could still get made, but I would assume that they would try to make a fight with two guys that's actually under contract with them, that being Top Rank. So that fight could take place in December on Heisman Trophy night, right after the Heisman Trophy ceremony. We got some other fights that could be percolating, could be announced in the near future. We got Tank Davis. In all likelihood, his next fight's gonna be coming up in December. Now, that's another thing I heard with my source. The PBC they didn't reserve 4 dates with the MGM Grand and T-Mobile Arena. December 4th. Well, my bad. November 4th, November 11th, December 9th, and December 30th. Those are the 4 dates that they reserved with the MGM Grand and T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Now, the November 4th and the November 11th date, that's more in all likelihood going to be the dates, one of the dates for the Benavidez versus Andrade fight. November 4th, November 11th. So they reserved those 2 dates. So the thing about it is, even if they reserve those 4 dates, don't mean they're going to have fights on those 4 dates. They're just reserving those 4 dates to have their dates set up that on hand, and then it might be the 4th, it might be the 11th, it might be the 9th, it might be the 30th. So I'm just from what I'm understanding is the November dates of the 4th and 11th is going to be for Benavidez versus Andrade. The December 9th and the December 30th date could be for Crawford versus Spence, but I doubt it. I think in all likelihood it's going to be for Tank versus Pitbull. So you look for Tank versus Pitbull either on December 9th or December 30th. So the PBC has reserved those 4 dates in Las Vegas. So those are the 2 likely fights: Benavidez versus Andrade and Tank versus Pitbull, the rematch. So we'll see how it all plays out. So there's some stuff getting lined up here, and there should be some fights getting announced here in the coming weeks, coming months. Now, as far as Deontay Wilder go, Anthony Joshua just got through knocking out Robert Helenius. I'm gonna talk about Helenius in a little bit. He failed the PED test. But as far as Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder go, that fight, if it goes down, it's gonna go down in January. From what I'm hearing, Deontay Wilder has agreed to the contract. He signed his portion of the contract. The only thing that left to get done is AJ got to sign his portion of the contract. Both of those guys are dealing with skills challenge with the Saudi Arabia.
Can you tell me where you got those facts from?
Well, I got those facts from? Before we talking about Deontay Wilder?
Yeah.
I don't want to reveal my source, but Deontay Wilder has signed his part of the contract.
But nobody else has ever got that. Nothing's out there, right?
Yeah, that's why they call me JB Sports, the man, the myth, the legend, man. I got the type of situation that the people don't have.
You're saying that, JB, I got love for you, but you're saying that without any source, yeah?
No, I got so I ain't just talking. I'm not blowing smoke up my ass. I got a little source. I got some people that's connected. Just put it like that. But Deontay Wilder has signed his part of the contract. See, this is a different type of negotiations. Deontay Wilder not negotiating directly with Anthony Joshua. Shelly Pilgrim is not negotiating directly with Eddie Hearn. It's not going down like this. Skill Challenge is the one that's putting on this fight. Deontay Wilder has agreed with Skill Challenge on what he gonna make the fight Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua has not agreed with Skill Challenge on what he gonna get to fight Deontay Wilder. That's what I'm telling you. It's a different type of negotiation. This ain't like no regular negotiation for us boxing. They got to come to agreement with Skills Challenge, and Wilder has done that. AJ has not.
But Wilder don't want no tune-up.
Nah, he don't want no tune-up. To see what another thing, they wanted to make the fight with him and Andy Ruiz, but it was the money that Andy Ruiz was wanting and the money that Deontay Wilder was wanting. Showtime didn't want to put it up. They didn't want to put up that type of money. That's why that fight never came to fruition. Deontay Wilder in this fight with Robert Helenius, it didn't do no great numbers. Now, I ain't saying it did 77,000 or 61,000 like people out here report, but it did not do great numbers. Showtime, I think they paid Wilder like $20 million. He got that deal after the whole negotiation with Deontay Wilder in the zone. He got basically a $20 million fight deal with Showtime. And the numbers that he did with Helenius, they lost money on that fight. So I don't think they was willing to put up that type of a guarantee with Wilder fighting Ruiz. That's one of the reasons why that fight never came to fruition. So now he's looking to fight Wilder. Looking to fight AJ because Skills Challenge, they willing to pay him a big amount of money to fight AJ. So that's why he's going in that direction. That's what's killing a lot of these fights with the PBC, man. The PBC, I like the PBC. Al Heyman has done a lot of good things for boxing, but they overpaid a lot of their fighters. That's one of the reasons a lot of these fights ain't getting made. That's one of the reasons why you ain't seeing Keith Thurman fighting. Keith Thurman used to making a certain amount of money. He made good money when he fought Barrios. That pay-per-view did not do well. and he looking to make similar money or more money to fight, Usyk. And Showtime and Al Heyman, they weren't finna pay him that type of money. So that's one of the reasons why Usyk ended up fighting Barrios, because Thurman asked for outlandish money. That's why he ain't fought in over a year and a half. He think he's gonna make the type of money he had when he fought Barrios and Sean Porter and Pacquiao. You're not gonna make that type of money. That's another reason why the Danny Garcia versus Erislange Lara fight fell apart. Danny Garcia wanted a whole lot of money. Showtime said, we can't pay you that type of money, man. You ain't, we can't pay you that type of money like we did in the past. So those guys are kind of sitting on the sideline because they like, okay, if you ain't gonna pay me, I'm not finna fight Lara for the money I made fighting Jose Benavidez Jr. You crazy. If you think I'm finna make the same amount of money fighting Jose Benavidez Jr. than I fought Lara, you crazy. I'm fighting a champion, a middleweight champion. So that's part of the problems why a lot of these fights are not getting made, man. These PBC fighters have been spoiled. Al had spoiled them, and they used to making a certain amount of money, and right now the PBC is not willing to put that type of money up like they did in the past. So
they're a bunch of fucking crooks. Look at the fucking boss. He's the biggest fucking crook I ever saw in my life.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a problem, man. The PBC, they having a hard time getting a lot of these top fighters. And you notice what they doing is a lot of these fighters that a lot of these Showtime fights now are fights involving up and coming fighters, prospects. They're not getting the big names to fight on Showtime like they did last year and the year before. They put them on pay-per-view cards, like Lubin versus Ramos. That should be a Showtime fight, but they're not putting them fights on Showtime no more. They put it on undercard of Canelo versus Charlo. Same thing with Usyk versus Barrios. That's a Showtime fight. They put it on undercard. That's what they're doing now. They put a lot of these top fights. They put them on undercards of pay-per-view fights. And what they doing with the Showtime fights, they putting them fights on as far as young fighters, up and coming prospects, because these guys like Thurman and Danny Garcia, they want too much money, and Showtime ain't finna put up that type of money to put them fights on Showtime. And them fights not big
that's a
enough to
guy
be on
that's
pay-per-view.
severely. He doesn't deserve a lot of money. Danny Garcia. He's heavily overrated.
Yep. He can't get the money he made in the past. And, when they was overplaying him, and then he's feeling he fighting a tough fighter in Lara. He want more than that actually, and they not willing to pay that. So.
Well, he should just take. He's after making enough money to be living happily for the rest of his life if he's smart with his money. So just if he cares about legacy, take the fights he thinks he can win, and make sure they're good fights. But nah, these fellas want more money than they're worth, and they're stalling their career. And at the end of the day, they're only doing damage to their name and their career.
Yep, that's what these guys, man. These guys just with Al Heyman, they really don't have a network deal. They with Al Heyman. Al Heyman putting all the fights on Showtime. They don't have a network deal. Like guys like Jerome Bruce Ennis, he got an exclusive deal with Showtime, so his fight's gonna be on Showtime. Benavidez got an exclusive deal with Showtime, so his fight's gonna be on Showtime or Showtime pay-per-view. But guys like Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, those guys are advised by Al Heyman, which put his fights on Showtime, but they don't have an exclusive deal with Showtime. So Showtime is not going to put up no whole lot of money for them guys like they've done in the past. So that's why a lot of them guys are sitting on the sideline right now. So
yeah, Showtime ain't going to last though. In 10 years, not Showtime, PBC ain't going to be around in 10 years.
Well, they've been saying that for the last 5-6 years that PBC was going under, but PBC is the number one boxing platform here in the U.S. They're putting on the biggest fights here in the U.S. So they've been talking about that. And they say been saying, "Oh, PBC is going under. They're gonna be going away. They'll be going in 2 years." I don't see that. PBC got the most fighters out of all the boxing platforms. They got over 200 fighters. Matchroom ain't got 200 fighters. Top Rank ain't got 200 fighters. Golden Boy ain't got hardly no fighters. Actually, they probably only have 100 fighters.
Sure about that? Are you sure they have more fighters than the Zone and Matchroom, or the Zone and ESPN?
I'm not saying combined. I'm saying individual. The Zone and ESPN are two different boxing platforms. I'm saying that PBC got more fighters under their umbrella than Top Rank, than Matchroom, than Golden Boy, or Queensberry, whoever else you want to put in.
How many fighters does Top Rank have?
Shit, they probably have. The PBC got over 200 fighters. I would say the Top Rank probably got somewhere around 100, if that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the PBC got over 200 fighters, so that's one of the reasons why they have a hard time of keeping their fighters active. So they got so many fighters.
Well, I agree with what you said about PBC putting on the biggest pay-per-view events. Like, that's clear to see. That's true.
Yep.
But the thing about PBC, they don't put on fights often enough, though.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem because, like I say, Al Haym was paying them guys a whole lot of money. A lot of them guys are not going to fight for anything less than what they was making previously. They actually want more than what they made previously. They damn sure not going to take less. So that's why you ain't seen Keith Thurman back in the ring. He was supposed to fight Ugas, but it wasn't enough money. Thurman was asking for too much money, so they was like, forget that. So they made Ugas fight versus Barrio, put that on the undercard of Canelo versus Charlo. So.
And why I think they're going to eventually go under is because they don't have the money, and that's why they're doing pay-per-view events to bring the money in. And they're just literally going from basically paycheck to paycheck, like event to event, and that's not a model that's going to last. Like,
yeah, that Tank versus Ryan, it did 1.2 million, so everybody keep them afloat.
That made sure that they're going to be around for another little bit. Anyway, that was the biggest event they done. And what was the biggest event ever on PBC pay-per-view wise?
Was Mayweather versus Pacquiao. That did
so that's the biggest pay-per-view of all time. I was thinking that was PBC. Yeah, no, that was PBC. Yeah, so that's the biggest event of all time.
Yep. So we'll see, man. So these fights get them now, but that's what's holding up on this, holding up a lot of these fights from getting done. The guys ask for outrageous money. So I think the PBC, what they doing, they throwing, like I say, throwing a lot of these guys on pay-per-view, throwing them on the undercard. And they like, look, you make your money off the pay-per-view. We're not gonna pay you this, man. You think you're a big star? Okay, we're gonna throw you on pay-per-view. We're gonna find out. So we'll see how it plays out. They did get the Tim Tszyu fight though. Tim Tszyu versus Brian Mendoza. That's gonna be over in Australia. The PBC was smart. They said, "Oh, we got a big market over there in Australia. We got a thriving market. We throw Tim Tszyu over there. That fight do big numbers with the gate and they got the Australia pay-per-view over there for Tim Tszyu, which the PBC they ain't getting none of that, but it's just a good exposure for him. Fighting a guy that's a big name over there, and his name is growing here in the U.S. So they willing to put him on Showtime, but outside of Tim Tszyu, they basically on Showtime. What they doing now? They putting a lot of their prospects, up and coming prospects, on Showtime. All they top fighters, they throwing them on either on pay per view or up on a pay per view undercard. Yep. Errol Spence Jr., he has to the 29th of this month to exercise his rematch clause. So we at the 24th. He has not exercised his rematch clause as of yet. So he basically got 4 days. Well, we basically April 20th. My bad, it's August 25th right now. So he basically got 4 days to exercise his rematch clause. Everybody that's in the inside is anticipating that he is going to exercise his rematch clause, but he hasn't yet. And he got 4 days basically. So once he exercises his rematch clause, it's going to be interesting to see. I don't think that Steven Espinosa is crazy about putting on the rematch, but it's in the contract. I think he'd much rather make Crawford versus Boots, but they're going to have to make the fight happen, man. That's what happens when you do these 2 fight deals, man. You kind of at the mercy of the fighters. The exercise, you got to put it on. That's how it was with the Wilder versus Fury fight. That second fight was so one-sided. A lot of people didn't want to see that third fight, but it was in the contract. They actually was trying to make Fury versus AJ, even though Fury was in the contract to fight Wilder for the third time. So Wilder took his case to an arbitration judge, and he ruled in his favor. And we saw the third fight, which was one of the greatest heavyweight title fights in recent memory. So it turned out to be a good thing. So we'll see how Crawford versus Spence play out. But Tone 509 said Crawford says no to Boots. He gets nothing from fighting Boots. You right about that, Matone. I don't think he's gonna fight Boots. I think he's going up to 154. So he gonna fight Spence in a rematch, and he gonna campaign at 154. Maybe take on a Tim Tszyu if Charlo lose to Canelo. Even if Charlo beat Canelo, Charlo got to fight Canelo again. Canelo got a rematch clause. People keep assuming, oh, Charlo beat Canelo, he gonna fight Crawford. No, he ain't. Not unless Canelo not gonna exercise his rematch, and you know Canelo gonna exercise the rematch. So that fight not happen, man. Crawford best course of action is to fight Spence in a rematch, win that, and then move up and fight Tim Tszyu at 154 for the WBO belt. I don't see no other scenario for Crawford actually, because he ain't fighting Charlo. Unless Charlo lose, he fight Charlo off a loss, and it ain't gonna be for undisputed because they gonna elevate Tim Tszyu right when Charlo fights Canelo. Once they ring that bell for the first round, Charlo no longer gonna be the WBO junior middleweight champion. So I don't know. He be fighting him off a loss, and it ain't even for undisputed. So I don't know what sense that make. It'll still be a fight that people watch, but a lot of people probably say, "Oh man, this guy's coming down from two-weight class. He's gonna be not the same." So I just don't see it. Only way I see it, if Charlo win, I can see it. But Charlo lose, even if Charlo win, I really can't see it next. But Charlo got to fight Canelo again. So basically, what I'm saying is, Crawford need to fight Spence because that's the biggest money fight available. Win that fight and then fight Tim Tszyu. Fight him in Las Vegas. Tim Tszyu got a big fan base. He got the whole country behind him. That'll be a big fight. Got the Australian market and you got the U.S. market. Yep. Now, Robert Helenius, it was determined that he had an adverse finding in his system. So he failed a PED test, had an adverse finding.
JB, you got good eyes, haven't you?
Yeah.
Can you read that, bruv? That's the whole statement.
Oh, let me get from the chat. Let's see. Let me chat.
You see what's on the screen?
Yeah, Robert Helenius update. Let me get my eyes together. Yeah, kind of squishing it, man. I was kind of dozing off here. Let's see. Let me get my eyes together. Yeah. Robert Helenius update. Today, let's see it. Let me blow this up. Can't blow it up. I'm reading it. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, let's see it. Matchroom, Robert Helenius update. Let's see it. Today, the Voluntary Anti-Doping Association. Let's see. VADA has informed Matchroom and yeah, I'm trying to clear my eyes. My eyes fuzzy. I'm half asleep. Okay, inform. Yeah, I'm reading. Basically, it's Matchroom boxing spin control. They ain't looking too good out here in these YouTube streets, man. It's like, man, goddamn, another fighter that you promoted is popping dirty. First it was Conor Ben, then it was Dillian White. Now it's Robert Helenius. What's going on? Adverse finding, man. He had thing about it, Hellenius, he had just fought like about a week ago. I don't know. I guess he was trying to take a little something to make sure he was on point coming from a quick turnaround in his last fight, but it didn't help him. He got knocked out. So AJ beat a guy that was popping dirty, a guy that had PEDs in the system. He beat him anyway. So that's the thing about these guys, man. These guys, they got people that work for, people that are in charge of getting them prepared for a fight, and they be like, "Hey man, take this pill, take this, take that, man, and don't worry about it, man. It's approved," and they trust these guys. They take this stuff and put it in their system, and they end up popping dirty, and they got to pay the piper. Don't never put nothing in your system, man, ever. I don't even care if it's a glass of water. I don't care if you don't know how that water got in your gym or in your room, don't drink it. I remember when Tyson Fury was at a press conference, and some guy that was working the fight, some guy that was behind the scenes, working for the promotion company, "Hey man, some water for you. Drink this water." Fury shook his head and said, "Hell no." He said, "No, I ain't drinking that water." He didn't know where the water came from. That's where you got to be smart, man. You can't put this stuff in your system if you don't know what it is, or if it's on a ban list. You can't just take that chance, man. If you don't know the list, especially if you don't know the list, what's on the list and what ain't on the list, and somebody tell you, "Hey man, take this. It's gonna help you, man. You've been tired, it's gonna help your stamina." And you don't know what's on it, don't take it, man. You gotta hold on, man, before I take this, let me go take this list, man. Make sure it's on the list. That's what you do. You don't just take it. A lot of these fighters, man, they trust their team, man, and they get burnt by their team, man. Gotta be smart. They update them lists I think it's every 6 months or every year or whatever it is. They update these lists. But the thing about these chemists, they always gonna be ahead of the test. They always gonna come up with some stuff that's not on the list, and they got these masking agents. A lot of these fighters are able to pass these tests. So it's a situation where you basically, chasing the chemists down a rabbit hole. Basically, you trying to keep up with them. It's almost impossible, man, because they always gonna be ahead of the test. So you got to keep updating. And these guys, what you got to do really is though, when you do catch these people, man, they got to pay a stiffer penalty than what they paying. 6 months to a year, that's not strong enough penalty, man. I like what Derek Chisora said. He said 10 years. You get popped dirty 10 years. That'll put a stop to all this. Yep. It's gonna be interesting to see how all this play out, man. They need to get a universal testing system. It should be set rules, set penalties for people that fail PD tests. It should be set rules. It should be set penalties. It shouldn't be up to the discretion of a particular boxing commission. I don't care if it's Nevada, New York, whoever, Florida, whoever it is. It should be a set rules, set penalties for people that pop dirty. If you pop dirty, 5 years, automatic, no question asked. You can appeal it and see it, or get the B sample tested, this, that, and the third, but you get popped dirty, it's 5 years. And speaking of B samples, Alicia Baumgartner, she came out early this week or late last week and said that she wanted the B samples released. She wanted the B sample opened up. And that sounds good. That was a good thing for her to say PR wise, but why didn't the B sample actually get released? I don't think some tell me that I don't know what it is, but Dylan White B sample didn't get released, but he did not ask for the B sample to get released. I give Baumgartner credit for asking for the B sample release, but there must be something in the rules saying that you got to go through a protocol to get the B sample released. If you don't go through that protocol, it's not gonna get released. So I heard her say that she wanted the B sample released, but I haven't seen the B sample release yet, so I don't know. I don't know if that was just a PR move. She knew and she had to go through a protocol, or she knew that they can't release the B sample. They're not gonna release the B sample. I just throw it out there. Hey, I want the B sample release. I'm innocent, knowing that they're not gonna ever release the B sample. Just look at the whole Dylan White situation. They never released the B sample then, but again, he never asked for it. So she did ask for it. So that's the difference between those two. So we'll
Hey,
see how it
JB.
all plays out. Yeah.
Yo, what's up? It's Gabriel. I wanted to ask you, how do you see the fight with Usyk and Dubois going?
I think Usyk gonna beat Dubois. I think Dubois is chinny. I think Dubois is actually ain't that good, man. I watch a lot of his fights, man. He get away with a lot of stuff. He got power in that right hand, but he's basically a classic 1-2 puncher. But he got a lazy jab. He kind of throw that jab as a show and tell, but he basically be trying to land that right hand. He's able to beat a lot of guys like that. But you find a guy like Usyk, who's very skilled, very technical, a guy that has a lot of styles that he could beat you in. I don't think that's gonna work, man. That right hand, he kind of telegraphed that right hand. He ain't gonna be able to hit Usyk with that right hand. And he throwing that little lazy jab out. Usyk gonna be able to counter that little lazy jab, man. He throwing out. He gonna be able to come over the top with a straight left hand, left hook, stuff like that, man. He gonna be able to double up on the jab, catch him with the 1-2. He gonna be throwing them feints. He gonna get him out of position with a lot of them feints, get him to drop his hand and go over the top with the right hand. I think he gonna knock out stop Usyk. Maybe think I got it about 8th round stoppage for Usyk. I just don't think Dubois is actually that good, man. He's inexperienced. He ain't really improved from what I've seen in his fight. He ain't really improved. He's the same fight he fought when he beat them nondescript fights he was fighting early in his career. He ain't really got no better than me. He's a poor man's AJ, really, when you really look at him. But AJ actually got more tools in his toolbox than AJ. He can do some things. He needs to try to do some things, jab and right hand. He be doing a little bob and weave, and he be trying to go to the body. He trying to set the uppercut up. He actually a little bit more versatile than Dubois. The only thing with Dubois is probably not as gun shy as AJ. He's not as hesitant as AJ. He ain't got the demons in the back of his mind like AJ got. But again, though, he's just not as skilled as AJ. And you saw what Usyk did with AJ. So I don't see no scenario outside of Dubois landing that right hand and knocking Usyk out. I don't see any other scenario Dubois gonna win this fight in. I just think he outclassed and outgunned.
I mean, it's like he can't get Dubois. He can't get past the jab. I don't know what it is, man. It's like that's his kryptonite, you know. He just can't get past the jab. I mean, anyone with a solid jab beats him, in my opinion.
Yep. He had problems with Joe Joyce jab, like you said. He can't get past the jab. And we know Usyk got a good jab. He got a beautiful one too. He double up on the jab. He know how to change speed on his punches. He's just a great fighter, man. He's just on a whole nother level than Dubois, man. Dubois, his only chance is to try to use his physicality, his power, try to jab, double up on the jab to the body, back up, Usyk get him on the ropes and work the body. But Dubois ain't no great inside fighter. He's a guy that like to fight from a distance too. And ain't no way in the hell he gonna beat Usyk fight from no distance. So I just don't see him winning the fight. Maybe in the gym, just working for this fight. He's working on his inside game because that's where he could have an advantage if he could get close and work the body and kind of maul Usyk because he's a bigger guy. But like I said, he's not really a great inside fighter. So unless he didn't improve, worked on that in the gym and gonna implement that in this fight and make it effective for him, I don't see him doing that. So it's just I see this as a one-way traffic. I see Usyk winning this fight, and I see Usyk getting a knockout in this fight. I think it might be his first knockout in the heavyweight division. I don't know. Chad Witherspoon was I think he stopped Chad Witherspoon, but I didn't really look at it as a knockout. That just was they stopped it. Witherspoon quit basically. So I think it's gonna be his first legitimate knockout in the heavyweight division.
You know what? I think if Usyk makes a statement in this fight against Dubois, Fury might duck him some more. He might not want to fight him.
Yeah. That Fury Usyk that fight fell apart because of the numbers. They couldn't come together on the numbers. I think Fury was like, I'm the A side. I'm doing big numbers. You ain't, and I should get 75, whatever it was, 70-30. I think Usyk was going to agree to that, but Usyk wanted 50-50 in a rematch if he wins. Fury was like, hell no. 50-50, 70-30, and it was like we ain't got to do no rematch. If the fight good enough, we can negotiate a rematch, but we ain't gonna put it in the contract. So that's why they fought. That's why that fight fell apart.
I'm looking forward to see how the fight goes tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully that fight get done. I heard AJ say today or the other day saying that Saudi Arabia looking to make that all heavyweight title fight a double hitter with Fury versus Usyk, and then you got Joshua versus Wilder on the same card. So that's what AJ said. I'm like, damn, they gonna put up a whole lot of money to put up that type of fight. You paying 4 guys damn near probably each of them about $50 million, so that's gonna be a lot of money you got to come off of. So it remains to be seen if that fight actually comes to fruition, but with a double hitter like that. So we'll see.
Is that supposed to happen in 2024?
Yeah, 2024 January.
They should have just ended off the year with a bang. Just have it in December.
Yeah. Oh yeah, December. Yeah, bring in the new year. Yep.
They should have just ended off the year with a bang. We had a good year so far, so they should have just ended it off with a bang. Give us all the good fights.
Yeah, they could have did it like that for sure.
So yeah, all right. So with Wilder, I mean, don't you think he should take a fight before AJ? I mean, he's had a long layoff so far. Like, I think the inactivity was messing up. The boxer's career. They're too inactive.
Yeah. I agree with you. That's
I think that was Spence's downfall. I mean, he's been too inactive. Charlo as well, and he's gonna look like shit against Canelo. I hate to say it, but hey, that's
Yeah, he broke his wrist in training, so that took him out a while. He didn't want to take no tune-up. Canelo fight, came up, so he couldn't turn that fight down. That's a big fight on a big stage, so he had to take that fight. You just gotta hope that he ain't as rusty, as Spence was or whoever, been out the ring that long. So hopefully he'll be able to get in the ring. He get some good sparring in and try to make the sparring as close to a live fighting, a live boxing match as it could be. That's what I'd do if I was training. If you're doing 3-minute rounds, I'd treat it just like a fight. Get 3-minute rounds, get 2 minutes in between, and strategize in each round and stuff like that. Try to make it like that, make it like that for him. So when he do fight, Joshua in January, he ready to rock and roll. So
yeah. I mean, I see Canelo just running through Charlo. Honestly, he's moving up to weight divisions, and he's been inactive. He literally has I would say like a 15% chance of beating Canelo at this point. So, like, if it comes to betting, I would bet on Canelo to beat him. And I'm not a Canelo fan, to be honest.
yeah. Jamel Charlie, damn to be great. We'll see, man. If I was him, I would not try to make the 168 weight. I'd try to come in comfortable, 162, 163, somewhere in there. While I'm explosive, I can move around, give it different looks, give it different angles. And the thing about Charlo, he really ain't no boxer like this, especially ever since he got with Derrick James. That's a problem. He's a guy that's coming forward and he's looking to land his bombs. He ain't looking to move. The only time we seen it was in the Isaac Cruz fight, but he had broke his hand where he was kind of moving, fighting out the back foot. But he usually don't fight like that.
So what do you think Canelo should do after this 3-fight deal with the PBC? Maybe the Bivol rematch?
Oh, you talking about Canelo?
Yeah.
I think after he fight Charlo, he beat Charlo. I think I think they wanted to. They was hoping Spence could make the Spence fight, but Spence got beat by Crawford, so he out the equation. I think like it could be Jamal, but from what I'm hearing, Jamal, they talking about making Jamal and Caleb Plant. They try to make that fight happen, so that'll take him out the picture. So, I would think, he probably, I would probably say, I don't know. I don't know. We gotta see how it play out.
I mean, he has
Yeah.
a 3-fight deal, so the rematches count. Like, let's say that the fight with Charlo ends in a controversial decision or something like that. They run it back. That counts as the second fight, right?
Yep.
And then he will have another one with the PVC, and then after that, he will, I guess, do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Like I say, had a rematch. But if he beat Charlo, I was, so maybe Jamal. But if Jamal not ready for whatever reason, then he might do. I'm thinking Benavidez is gonna be the third fight on that deal. I wouldn't be surprised they try to put Tim Tszyu up there. Tim Tszyu beat Mendoza, put Tim Tszyu up there because Tim Tszyu got a whole country behind him. That fight could probably do some big numbers. Got the Australian market and the Latino market and the U.S. market, so that fight could do pretty good. It'll definitely be however long it lasts. It'll be a fan friendly fight because Tim Tszyu he bring the pressure. He try to walk you down. He ain't trying to jab and be on the back foot. He putting that pressure. Looking to break you down.
You there?
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm right there. I'm right there. Just kind of thinking, yeah. So yeah, it's
All right, so who do you see? Who do you see being which boxer do you see being Canelo's biggest challenge at this point?
David Benavidez, I think that'd be a big challenge. Even Andrade, whoever win that fight, hopefully they get Canelo in the third fight or second or third fight. So I think those two fighters to give Canelo problems. Let me think of anyone else.
Yeah, it would be good if they had Benavidez to be the last person in that 3-fight deal.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing he might take on the two Charlos and then fight. I don't know. I guess maybe Benavidez or no. I don't think that Bud Crawford fight is gonna happen. Canelo Bud Crawford. I don't think that's gonna happen. I've been hearing talks about it, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, like I say, Canelo got a 3-fight deal, so we'll see. Jamal Charlo need to get a fight in for the end of the year if he want to be serious about being in a fight with Canelo, on the second fight. So he got to, like I say, he got to get back. He got to get back active. So we'll see what he do. I heard they talking about a fight between him and Caleb Plant. Because Caleb Plant slapped him in the hallway of that. Who was that? Crawford Smith's final press conference. So that'd be a
Yeah,
fight they can sell.
Yeah, that shit is funny as hell in slow motion too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess he'll take on the two Charlos, and then who knows what's next happen. But I would like for him to do that, run it back with Bivol, have that Bivol rematch. All right.
Oh, you like see Canelo fight Bivol again, huh?
Yeah. I mean, this thing, this fight with Charlo, I don't think I wouldn't give him much credit for that if he beats him. And he already moved up in weight and stuff like that. He should take on somebody in the a higher division. I would like to see him against Vitervia, to be honest. I know it wouldn't go too well for him though.
Yep.
But anyway, I'm gonna slip off the panel, and I'll check you some other time, man.
Okay, yeah, like I said, we got a good, card tomorrow. Got some good fights coming up. We got fights coming on during the daytime. There's fights coming on at nighttime. So we'll see what Usyk do, man. Usyk a perennial pound for pound fighter. We'll see what he do with Dubois. The guy got one loss, number one in the WBA. So we'll see how it play out. I don't see Usyk here having too many problems with Dubois, but you never know what can happen in heavyweight division. One punch can change everything.
Yeah. Well, Usyk is gonna stop him in the 6th round. I'm calling it now. I'll see how it goes tomorrow. I'll check you some other time. All right. Later.
All right, you take these. All right, peace. Yeah, Hazel, the chemist say Caleb versus Jamal. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I'm hearing a lot of rumors about that fight could be possibly next. So that would be a good matchup. Jamal, I guess they ain't gonna try to put him in no tune-up either. They say you gotta get in there with the Sharks, man. Swim will sink or swim. So we'll see if that fight get made, man. You would think Jamal Charles try to get him interim in before the year out, then chase a Caleb Plant fight or a Canelo fight, but it could be next. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it all plays out. It's gonna be some interesting fights to finish the year of 2023 out. We got Arthur Beterbiev, his fight being rescheduled with Callum Smith to go down January 13th. We got Williams Opeda, who ducked the Shakur Stevenson fight. He's going to be back in action September 16th against Mercedes Jester. So that's interesting matchup. Jester is fresh off an upset victory over JoJo Diaz. So we'll see if he can upset the apple cart once again coming up September 16th. That fight going to be on the West Coast. They don't have a venue locked down, but it's definitely going to be in the West Coast. I would assume probably L.A., but I do know that Top Rank Boxing has a reserve date at the Mandalay Bay for February 10th. Remember I told you guys about 15, 20 minutes ago that the PBC had reserved 4 dates for the Las Vegas MGM Grand and T-Mobile. And those dates were November 4th, November 11th, December 9th, and December 30th. So I'm going to put 2 and 2 together and say those November dates are for Benavidez versus Andrade. And the December date is for Tank versus Pitbull. So remember, they reserve those 4 dates. Don't mean they're going to use all 4 of those dates. They just locking in them 4 dates. So it's going to definitely be 2 of them 4 dates. So let's see. Okay. I see the chat. They just hanging out right now, going back and forth with each other. But again, we got some fights that's coming up, but we do need that fall and winter schedule to come out pretty soon by the PBC. PBC need to tell these guys that's been spoiled the last 5 years, Thurman and Danny Garcia, y'all need to fight. And this amount we can give you, no more, no less. If you don't want to fight, just sit on the sideline. Gabriel Sanchez say, do you think Instagram makes boxers weaker? No, I don't think that makes boxers weaker. I think Instagram and Twitter and all these things, they got a place as far as it helps keep fan interest in boxing in any sport. So it's always good to have people talking about fighters and talking about the sport. That's always a good thing. So I don't think it makes it weaker. And I think they're actually helping boxing, help get boxing grow, and hopefully, boxing can do some other things to help their sport grow, like make a lot of these big fights, which they've been doing so far in 2023. But we need to finish the year out in the bang and get a lot of these other big fights lined up. Yeah, the PBC got a lot of fighters, man, that we ain't heard from in a while, man. I don't know what's going on, but hopefully we will hear about them having fights, helping those fights to get announced in the near future. We got some guys that's in the PBC that's been out of commission for a while, man. Leo Santa Cruz, Gary Russell Jr. Now he was coming off a major injury, so I can maybe understand that. But Leo Santa Cruz and what's going on with these type of guys? Omar Figueroa, he need to get a fight. We got a lot of fighters out there that is incognito right now. So again, these guys got to understand that we're in a different situation than we were 3 or 4 years ago. You're not gonna get the money that you made, last year, even the year before last. It's not gonna happen. We're in a different climate in boxing. Al Heyman and the PBC was overpaying you in a lot of instances. It's not gonna happen right now. So you need to stay active. If you don't want to fight, and you steadfast on saying you got to fight for this amount of money, then you need to go on and announce your retirement, because right now this ain't gonna happen. You're not gonna get that type of money that you got previously. We're not in this. The climate has changed in the sport of boxing. So look at old Tevin Farmer. Remember, he was with Matchroom Boxing. He making $2-3 million a fight with Eddie Hearn, and it came to an end, especially after he lost to JoJo Diaz. You think he was gonna come back and have a rematch, have another fight, making similar money? Nah, not gonna happen. So Kevin Farmer basically retired. He got a trucking company or something. He got drivers working for him, so he got his own business, so he ain't tripping. But a lot of these fighters need to understand that they're not gonna make the money that they made previously. I think what a lot of people I've been seeing is, I think a lot of people ain't probably catching on to this, but what I'm seeing with the PBC is a lot of they fighters that are top fighters, they putting them on Showtime pay-per-view undercards. Like Erickson Lubin versus Jesus Ramos. Last year that would have been a fight that would have been on Showtime, but they put it on the undercard of Canelo versus Charlo. Ugas versus Barrios. Last year, a year before last, that would have been on Showtime. They put that on the undercard. So a lot of what they're doing is they put a lot of their top fighters on the undercard of the pay-per-view fights. They're not putting them on Showtime no more. Showtime is, you look at their last card, it was a card featuring a lot of up-and-coming fighters. There wasn't no established names on their card. They had Emmanuel Rodriguez and Gary Antoine Russell fighting on them cards. Guys that's not going to ask for a whole lot of money. They putting them on Showtime. So you ain't seeing Thurman and Ugas or Thurman versus Stayonis or nothing like that. You're not seeing that on a regular Showtime card because they can't afford it. Thurman asked for a whole lot of money, asked for money that he made when he was fighting, Porter and Pacquiao, and even his last fight with Barrios, which the pay-per-view numbers wasn't that good. He still want that type of money. He's not gonna get it.
What's up, JB?
What's going on?
Scientist.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm back, bro. I just had to eat a meal. Birria. Have you heard of birria? Have you ever tried birria, man?
Oh, I ain't never tried that.
It's delicious. You should try it, man.
Okay, what is that, like some kind of sandwich?
Well, it comes in it's like a platter, but you could get it in like burrito style. You get a birria burrito, but it's basically, it's like this meat, right? It's goat meat, bro. It's goat meat.
Oh, okay.
And it's marinated. It's like so tender and shit. And it comes with like red rice. Yeah, it's fucking delicious, man. You would love it.
Okay, I'm gonna try that. What do they call it? What's the name of it again?
Birria. double R I A Birria.
Okay, Biblia. Okay, let's try that.
Yeah, yeah, you're gonna thank me, bro, when you have it. Remember, TBS put you up on that shit.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Let's try that. Yep.
Yeah. So what's going on, man? Why is Cook Alonso such a faggot in the chat?
Uncle Lazo talking crazy in the chat.
Yeah, get your ass up here, Cook Alonso. You bald faggot. I'll fuck you up. No, but what's going on, bro? Are you looking forward to this fight or not? Like, it's just a fucking. I don't know, man. This heavyweight division to me is so fucking disappointing, man. It's so It's such a letdown. You know.
Yeah. We're
Like,
not getting the fights we want.
huh?
I said, yeah, we're not getting a lot of the fights we want.
Right. Like any fights.
Yep.
Damn. It's like Fury's acting like such a big fat vagina. I don't understand it.
Yeah, Fury and Usyk, they couldn't get together on the split. I think Usyk wanted like 50-50 and Fury was like 70-30. But Usyk was like, okay, I give you 70-30, but I want 50-50 on the rematch, if I win. Fury was like, no, ain't gonna be no rematch. 70-30. That's it. We ain't gonna put no rematch in the contract. So that was part of the problem why the fight didn't get done.
Oh yeah. But hey, like in your honest opinion, who do you blame for that fight not happening? Is it Fury or does it fall on Usyk?
I think it's hard. I ain't gonna say. I kind of think it's really be real, but I kind of think it's Usyk fault, man. Usyk should have took the 70-30, man. Usyk is a great fighter. He really ain't no draw. Based on the numbers, 70-30 really is about the numbers. It really should be. I think Usyk was like, man, I'm unified. I got 3 of the 4 belts. I ain't gonna do no 70-30.
Yeah.
If I do 70-30, I want 50-50 in the rematch if I win. So it was like, yeah, no, ain't gonna be no rematches. We ain't gonna put no rematch in there 70-30.
Yeah.
I think that was the problem. It was like, Fury is the bigger draw, so he looking at the numbers. But Usyk like, look, I got 3 of the 4 belts. I beat AJ. That should hold some kind of that should hold some kind of weight. And I believe that was the problem. Reason why the fight didn't get done. I think Usyk felt he was disrespected. He felt he should have got 50-50. He was gonna take 70-30, but he wanted 50-50 in the rematch, and Fury didn't want to give it to him. Then he started asking Fury to give $1 million to the Ukrainian army. And Fury was like, man, why would I do that? I ain't got to do that. Ain't my fight. Why would I give $1 million to the army for your country? My country ain't not in no war. So it was just a whole lot of problems with it, a lot of hurdles that couldn't get cleared. That's the reason why the fight didn't get done.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Gabriel Sanchez is spot on, bro. He does have a smackable face, a punchable face. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right, JB. I mean, I don't know if you're right, but like you make some good points, is what I'm trying to say. He is. Fury is the A side. I get that, but didn't Usyk accept less money to make the fight happen, and then this guy still came up with some excuse?
Yeah. Hope that fight get done. Usyk get the win tomorrow, and Fury take care of his exhibition with Ngannou. Hopefully, fight get done in the first part of 2024. But I had my reservation about it getting done then because, like I say, still gonna have a problem with the split on it, and then I don't think it's gonna be a problem, but it's probably not gonna be for Undisputed because Herkovic in the IBF, he's the mandatory. He already came out and said he ain't taking no step aside money. He want his opportunity after, Dubois get his opportunities tomorrow. So if they even if they do fight, it might not be for Undisputed. They kind of blew their chance for being for Undisputed when it didn't get made this year.
Yeah, yeah. And the other day, Rapstar asked a funny question. whose English is better between Usyk and Canelo, man? What do you think?
I think Canelo English is better. I'm hearing
Oh
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
hands down, bro. Hands down, bro. How is that even a question, Rapstar? Like, come on, bro. Come on, Rapstar. Fuck. Come on. This fucker Usyk like knows like 3 English words and that's it.
Yep. Yeah,
I saw that fucking interview with that what's that slut's name behind the gloves, that whore,
Are you talking about
Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle. Yeah, she be down there. She be at all them fights overseas. She don't matter where the fights is, especially with the Matchroom. I think she on Matchroom payroll. She be at all they fights. Matchroom and Sky Sports. She on the
She has
UK
sex.
payroll.
She's in bed with all those guys in Matchroom.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's not. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm pretty sure Tyson Fury fucked her. I'm pretty sure Billy Joe Saunders fucked her. Now she's trying to suck Usyk's dick, bro.
Yeah, I saw an interview with Usyk and an interview with Dubois. And like I said, she from Michelle Phelps. She from the United States, but she be at all them fights over there in the UK. She be at every last one of them. Getting the big interviews, getting the interviews with all the top participants, all the the fighters fighting, and the Eddie Hearn and all them guys. She always getting them interviews, man. I'm like, damn, she must be on the payroll or something. Like you said, boxing science. He probably fucking around with a lot. I heard she fucked up. I heard some stuff about it. I don't want to just put her business out there. I heard she was messing. I heard
You could
Johnny
tell.
Nelson.
Who?
I heard Johnny Nelson. I heard Johnny Nelson knocked her off. I heard some stuff about her, but I don't. That's what I heard. I don't know if
Johnny
I was
Depp?
there. Do you remember Johnny Nelson?
Oh, Nelson. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he worked for Sky Sports. He used to be a former boxer. He's a former UK boxer. He worked for Sky Sports.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when Sky Sports was with Anthony Joshua, remember they used to put on Anthony Joshua fights before he went to the zone. And,
And smashing her.
Yeah, I heard he smashed her. That's what I heard. I don't know if I felt. I heard he knocked her off, and like you saying what you saying about her getting knocked out by her. That's what I heard. That's why I heard some stuff about her down there in the UK.
Yeah, no, you could just tell by the body language and shit. Like, she wants cock constantly from from these athletes, from these boxers.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because it was like she did this one weird interview with Tyson Fury in his bedroom. Like that fool was lying down in his bed, and she was like right next to him.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
that was weird, right? That was weird, right?
Yeah. If you're supposed to be professional, you gotta tell Tyson Fury, say, hey, you gotta get out this bed, man. We need to go to the front room or something, and we do the interview there, man. I'm not gonna be in your bedroom or things, man. But she went on, did the interview, and like you say, he laying out in the bed, and like you say, when the camera got cut off, he probably smashed her right there. So yeah, you right.
Yeah, and you know how like when a bitch is into you, I'm pretty sure you've experienced this, JB. When a bitch is into you, she's gonna laugh at everything you say. She's gonna find everything you say clever and funny, and like she gives those vibes off, bro. She's like ha 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 ha, like with her stupid fucking laugh, bro.
Yeah.
And fucking you could just tell like she's trying to have sex with all these boxers, bro, for interviews and shit.
Yeah.
Or just for fun. I don't know. She probably just likes it,
Yeah. Yep. Michelle Phelps, yeah, bro.
She's not bad looking. Looking.
Yeah, that thing about she bad. She nice chick. She pretty and stuff like that. She definitely nice breast. She definitely. You can see why the girls jump on there.
Yeah, like when she started, she was looking pretty good. I don't know about now though. I don't like age is catching up with her. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. She had like a little podcast on. She must have started that little podcast. She had like a little podcast on she should do. I guess she'd be over in the UK so much she can't really do it as much as she used to do it. But she used to have a little podcast on. I seen her one time. She had Dan Raphael on there. And Dan Raphael was just standing there like he was just mesmerized. Boy, I said, look at this boy here, Dan. Big fat Dan. He's all, man. He's all mesmerized by. I was like, yeah. He just on there because he like how the girl look. He on the podcast. So he like how she look and all that type of stuff.
There's a finer bitch though. There's a finer bitch than her now. She's been around too. I forget her fucking name. Her last name's like Jimenez. She got tits, bro. She's a Mexican bitch with a rack. She's got a rack.
Was that the lady that Pulev kissed in the mouth? Was that her? Bro, Pulev kissed that
No,
lady, huh?
I don't know. I don't think that was her. I don't think that was her. No, like this one, she's got a rack, bro. I'm sure one of these perverts in the chat knows her name. Her last name's like Jimenez or something. And yeah, like she's got a rack, bro, and she does interviews, and like some guys stare at her cleavage when she's interviewing them and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I know you're talking about that Spanish shit. I know you're talking about.
I think her first name is like Alejandra or something, or some shit like that. Oh,
Yeah.
she's a fine ass Mexican bitch, bro. And you know, like she purposely wears these fucking. She wears attire like that is, you know, she shows off her rack basically, and
Yeah.
she's showing cleavage, and these guys are just staring at her tits, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I know you're talking about it too. Yeah, she did the interviews. She got it, yeah. She be on the part. She be on YouTube. She be doing interviews. So she got her own little channel, a podcast. She be at a lot of the fights.
I don't
Yeah.
know what happened to her. She used to be all over the place. I haven't seen her in a while, but yeah, like, yeah,
Yeah.
she was fucking like taking over, and I'm pretty sure Michelle Joy Phelps was like hating on her, and probably got her canceled, bro. Oh,
Yeah, like
yeah,
I said, I ain't seen her in a while. I've been saying I actually think that is the I think that is the one you talk about. I think that is the one that Pulev kissed in the mouth, though. I think that was her. That one.
maybe it could. I want to say it's not because I want to. She looked different, but it could be. I don't know. My memory is not perfect, so. But yeah, but no, man. Like there's all these bitches, and they're all hot, right? So they're getting all the interviews, but they're doing something to get access, you know.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah. Michelle Phelps. Yeah, she doing like you said. She doing something to get them interviews. She always get a. That's a lot of flying across the pond, going to fights in the UK. That costs some money. Like I say, somebody paying for it. Like I said, she in bed with Matchroom and all those promotion companies over there. You can't pay for her service.
No doubt, man. She has to be, bro. She has to be, because her interviews suck, bro. She has stupid ass questions.
What's happening? What's happening?
Oh, what the fuck?
Mirage.
Oh yeah, it's his fault. We're
Hey,
just
JB, man, why hanging out with this pleb boxing scientist? You can do better than this guy, man.
what? Is that all you came to say? Fucking weirdo.
I'm just warming up.
Yeah, what happened? You got kicked off Black and Brown or what, bitch? You got ran off that panel?
I can cook everywhere, man. Don't worry about that.
You probably got cooked over there. That's why you're over here.
All over the internet, man. You're not safe. You thought you were safe hanging out here talking your shit.
I'm safe anywhere, bro.
Bet your bitch boy Canelo.
God is with me, man. I'm safe.
Yeah, you know, I just got to watching a Fight Hype interview video with Boo Boo Andrade. He working out, training. He basically was insinuating that Benavidez needs to sign the contract. He basically insinuated that he signed his part of the contract, but Benavidez ain't signed his part of the contract. I don't know if you've seen that, but he got a video on Fight Hype, Boo Boo, working out and everything. He said Benavidez, he started acting like he got a pen using his hand as a paper, like he writing that hand, like, man, sign a contract, man. What's the hold up? I'm ready. What's up? So I think Benavidez is probably looking over and making sure everything is on point before he signs
it. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah. I think David will sign because there's not many other options. But if you're in David's position, like Boo Boo's like he's like a pretty high risk, right? but he doesn't have much reward. This is just like he's taken this fight, David, just something to keep active and to test himself personally, to test himself. But if he beats Boo Boo, like he's in the same spot, isn't he? Like nothing really changes. He's not
Yeah.
even getting a lot of money. It's just like, yeah. But for Boo Boo, if he wins, a lot changes for him. So
Right. And with that said, Mirage, I just want to clear something up because we do have a $1,000 bet, right? And so if Andrade beats the monster, the Mexican monster Benavides, that means he's not going to get to fight with Canelo, and that's not a duck. That's technically not a duck by Canelo at that
yeah,
point.
so we said the bet it's sort of invalid then, right? Like I don't lose though because the bet was about Canelo ducking, right? So
Right.
if David loses or he gets hit by a bus or whatever, yeah, so it's the same thing. It's about
Okay.
Canelo whether he ducks, so we understand, right?
I just want to clarify that. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're on the same page. All right.
And your boy, he's going to duck. Well, he's already ducked. It just depends how long he's going to duck. If he's going to change his mind, that's what matters.
No, we'll see. The thing is, that's a big if because I think Benavides will destroy Dudu, and the fight will happen, man. I'm confident in that.
Yeah, I was watching some of Dudu's fight against what was that guy's name? That he fought some tall fucking dude. What's his name? Don't even remember his name. Hang on. Like Dudu's he's fucking awkward, man. The way he moves around, he bounces around. Plus, he's big, rangy. I don't think he's an easy fight for anybody, to be honest. What do you
Yeah,
guys think?
no, I yeah,
Like it's
no,
not.
like
He might stop him, but it's not going to be. I don't know. It's not going to be easy unless he catches him and then he just smashes. But generally, against Selecki, he did a good performance. That was 4 years ago. Wow. But he's just fucking awkward, man. The way he moves in and out.
yeah,
Um,
Andrade is awkward, but um, he's he's sloppy too.
yeah,
And
he is. Yeah, he's sloppy. Yeah.
you know what I noticed is okay, he takes a while to plant his feet before he attacks. It there's like a almost like a lag there, and that's when people catch him, and he's been dropped like 3 times by bums, bro, by bums, because that's all he's fought is bums. So yeah, I just don't see him winning at all, at all. I don't. There's no possibility. This guy's only claim to fame is that Canelo supposedly is scared of him. That's his whole claim to fame.
Yeah, David's the favorite, but I don't know.
I mean, it's a good stay busy fight, I guess, because I don't want this whole inactivity excuse, like, oh, he was inactive when Canelo whooped his ass, because Canelo will whoop his ass.
Sure. I don't know. Andre's like one of those guys. He can really be a tough fight, or maybe he could blast him out, but you just don't know like what can happen. Maybe you catch him because he's sloppy the way he moves, but it's also awkward. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
the awkwardness is what throws a lot of guys off.
If Selecki was like Selecki, I don't know much about him. Is he a decent fighter? Selecki
No,
seems 2
no,
losses
I
only
mean,
against Daniel Jacobs.
I think Charlo ducked him. I think Charlo was supposed to fight him, Jamal, and then like, then he had like back problems, and then they rescheduled it, and then he had like marriage problems. I don't know. It might to me it seems like he just ducked them. So maybe there is
Selecki's
something
got
to him.
31 wins, only 12 by KO.
Yeah,
So
he's not a KO artist by any means, but
yeah, but he's sort of.
for some reason Jermel seemed scared of him. He kept making excuses.
I thought it looked okay. Like he's a sort of, pretty big. He he came to fight, but he just couldn't land. It was just he couldn't deal with the awkwardness. But that was 4 years ago, so I don't know. I would definitely be picking David, but I'm not sure how confident I am. Like, yeah, he'll beat him, but I think it could be close at least for a while. He'll make it tricky,
So
like maybe the first half.
yeah. So from what I understand, it's going down in November, right?
Man, hasn't even been signed. I don't get carried away. With fucking this bullshit. It hasn't even been signed.
Oh
So
fuck.
JB was saying, looks, yeah, but somebody else was saying, actually, I heard somebody else saying that David has signed and he's the one waiting. Actually, I now remember. So you don't know what's happening. This is why I don't care about engaging in this bullshit until the fight's announced. There's so much bullshit going around.
I wouldn't be surprised if
I don't know, man.
if Andrade ducks. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time he ducks somebody.
Well, if he ducks if he doesn't want to fight Zach Parker, if that's true, how's he going
He
to
ducked Zach
fight
Parker twice.
Benavidez? How's he going to fight Benavidez then? Like,
That's what I'm saying. He dug Zach Parker twice. So it surprises me when I heard about this fight, this possible fight with Benavidez. I was like, nah, I'll believe it once it's official.
maybe he's cloud chasing. Like, look on his side. Benavidez is calling you out. You want to fight. You can't just say, "I'm not going to fight you." Say if you don't want to fight him. You're not just going to say,
Well,
"Nah, fuck it." You have to
know
run with.
what
You
he
have to run
does.
with it. You have to pretend and maybe something happened, some bullshit. There's,
That's
this
what he
is
does.
yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing,
Like
Raj. Like
Charlo said he ducked him, didn't I? See Charlo interview. He said he pulled out of the fight like a week before it was supposed to get signed. Charlo accused him of ducking. I saw a headline
yeah,
video or
yeah.
something.
And he pulls out with some sort of injury all the time. Canelo gave him an offer, and he said this was during 2020. During COVID, and he said, "Oh, I don't want to fight Canelo behind closed doors. I want a crowd there," and that's just fucking pussy shit. Fucking weak ass excuses, man. So I'm not gonna get my fucking hopes up, man. And if that fight, if the negotiations for that fight fall through, then Benavidez needs to fight fucking Morel. Because who the fuck else is there? And that's the guy. That's the guy who's calling him out too. So he's got to see Morel.
Yeah, that was a fight that everybody thought was gonna happen. Benavidez Morel, but I think there's a little bit more money in it for Benavidez to fight Andrade, who got a bigger name. Nobody know who Morel is, so I reckon Morel gonna fight some guy that he fight. He fighting a guy that's like a no name guy. Some guy that he should be fighting a up echelon guy to set up a fight with the winner of maybe Benavidez, Andrade, or maybe Plant or Charlo. But from what I'm hearing, they say he fighting another guy that's really ain't a top fighter. So I think he's trying to bring him along a little slowly.
Right. Right, but oh man, like I think that's a tough fight. He's not trying to. I think that Morel fight, Benavidez Morel, that's a 50-50 fight, man. And Benavidez is not trying to risk. He's not trying to take a risky fight. He wants an easy fight, like with Andrade or Munguia. He's avoiding a risky fight because he doesn't want to fuck up his chance at a payday against Canelo. Yep. That's literally what it looks like to me, man. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Andrade is a risky fighter. It ain't like he fighting a scrub. And Benavidez, he got an exclusive deal with Showtime. He got like a 3-fight deal with Showtime. Anytime you got that type of deal with a network, they're gonna want you to fight top fighters. He can't fight just anybody. So I think him and Morel, They was talking about that fight, but I think they think that fight is a little bit too soon. Maybe next down. Maybe if Benavidez beat Andrade and Morrell win his next fight, and Benavidez can't get Canelo, maybe they'll make that fight then. But I think they think that fight is a little bit too soon. So
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You're right. He did sign a 3-fight deal, and he already got one fight out of the way, which was Caleb Plant. So now he's only got 2 fights on his deal, and it would be great if he just fought Andrade and then Morrell. That would play out perfectly, you know. And in the meantime, Canelo fights Jermell, then fights I don't know, maybe the other Charlo, and then
Tim Zoo, somebody like that.
huh?
Yeah, like say you fight Charlo or Tim Zoo or somebody like that.
Tim Tsz's at 154, man.
Yeah, I think Tim Zoo talking about if he beat Mendoza, he talking about he wants the win of Charlo versus Canelo. He already said that in a recent interview. So I think
So
he might be
but did he say he's willing to move up?
Yeah, he thought he's willing to move up to 168 and fight the winner.
Okay, so there's another possibility, right? But in the end, I think it's gonna be Canelo versus Benavidez, man, because they're the 2 top dogs right now.
Yeah, hopefully if I get done, we'll see. I just remember, Canelo saying previously he ain't fighting no more Mexican fighters. So let's see if the fight gets done. That's a big fight. You would think he'd be part of that 3-fight deal. That's one of the biggest fights to be made. But it's up to Canelo if he's gonna take it. Canelo calling the shots. So wherever he want to fight, people see gonna put it on for him. So if he wants to make the fight happen, it'll happen. If he don't want the fight to happen, he'll fight somebody else. So it ain't done been set in stone. So it's up to Canelo for what he want to do.
Right. Yeah, man. I'm confident the fight will happen between Canelo and Benavidez, man. It's just they gotta do like these little stay busy in between fights to build up and marinate that mega fight. That's all it is, man. That's what idiots like Mirage don't understand. Mega fights don't happen quick. They never have, they never will. It's just the way it's always been, you know?
Yep. And so we'll see what happens. He got a lot of options. He got a lot of different places he can go. He got Jamel, he got Jamal. Like I say, Tim Lever threw his hand in the ring. He beat Mendoza. He'll be a viable alternative. And then you got Benavidez. So we'll see. I would assume Benavidez gonna be one of the fights. He's taking a third, but let's see. Benavidez is going to get by Andrade. So get by there, he'll be in a strong position to get him.
Yeah, John McSmith hit the link, man. Make your voice heard. Hit that link.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know what happened with Dimitri Bivol, man. Talk about somebody not catapult their career after a big win. He fought Zerto Ramirez, but he been incognito, man. He ain't able to get a good big fight. Better be for the fight Callum Smith, so that's not gonna happen. So yeah, he's the guy that you thought he was brand was got bigger. He'd have been in demand, but that's not the case.
I would love to see Bivol fight Better Beef, but yeah, I don't know. Politics got in the way of that, so
Yep.
I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of options, man. He doesn't have a lot of options. Um, he's not. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do, man. He tried to act like he was an A side to Canelo, which is why the rematch negotiations fell through, and now he's shit out of luck, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like now John's saying he doesn't want to see Benavidez fights Saul. What are you on? What are you on, McSmith? This guy, I don't know, man. He probably took too many hits from the bong.
Yeah. Yeah.
What kind of weed they got in Oklahoma? In fucking Oklahoma, John. What kind of weed are you smoking over there? The fight will happen, man. I'm telling you.
Canelo Benavidez gonna happen.
Yeah, man, I'm confident. I got fucking $1,000 with this full Mirage. $1,000 on it. That it's gonna happen by September of next year. And if it doesn't, then I owe him $1,000. But like I clarified earlier, right? Like if Benavidez loses, then that's not a duck by Canelo. That means he didn't put himself in contention, right? He lost his spot. So like if it's a clear duck by Canelo, then I'll pay him $1,000 basically. If not, then if the fight gets announced, then he pays me $1,000. That's the bet. Well, what do you think, man? You think it'll happen? Be honest, man. You think that shit will happen, JB, or not? This fool probably went to sleep and shit. Probably got a food coma or something. He was eating. Sounded like he was eating like a chicken sandwich or something and fucking passed out, you know? Did I disown Margarito? No, man. Margarito's great. Are you kidding me? Like, that whole hand wrap shit's fucking stupid, bro. The whole hand wrap shit, that doesn't make a difference. That's not what makes a difference, bro. Like, he whooped Cotto's ass in the first fight because he was a relentless pressure boxer that knew how to fucking cut the ring off. The rematch, the ref stopped it because, you know, that was after Margarito had a broken orbital bone in the Pacquiao fight, right? So Cotto knew that was his weak spot, and he focused on it. And he got the ref to stop it, bro. But you know, fucking Margarito was gaining momentum even in the second fight. He was gaining momentum. It was looking a lot like the first fight all over again because Cotto started off hot, right? Like you said, you just watched them, right? Pat Greedy, you just watched both fights, right? Tell me the only difference in those two fights. The only difference was fucking the fact that Margarito was damaged goods in the second fight. That's it. Cotto was winning the early rounds in both fights, and then Margarito started just eventually wearing him out. Cotto just could not keep up with that pressure, right? And that's the way it was. Like Margarito was gaining momentum in that second fight, the same fucking exact way that he was doing in the first fight. The difference is this time around, his fucking eye was fucked up from the fucking Pacquiao fight, bro. That's it. The fucking hand wraps make little to no difference, bro. Little to no difference, man. Man, the only thing you cook, John, is those fucking those nasty canned beans of yours. You know, like if you're gonna be a beaner, be a real beaner, bro. You know, like I'm a fucking Mexican beaner. Like Mexicans know real beans, bro. We know real beans. You eat those nasty canned beans, man, those shits are fucking disgusting. Why don't you cook them from scratch, man? Why don't you just buy those pinto beans that come in a bag and you boil them? You ever done that? You lazy fuck. Oh yeah, that's right. White people don't know how to fucking cook. White Americans, what the fuck have white Americans invented, bro? As far as cuisine. Well, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, bologna sandwiches, mac and cheese. What else? Hot pockets, right? You guys invented hot pockets and shit, microwave shit. Come on, man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know how to cook shit, John. You ain't cooking me. Nah, man, Mexicans perfected beans, bro. We perfected beans. Fuck out of here, John. Fuck out of here. No one's believing you, bro. No one believes that shit. Those canned beans are fucking disgusting, man. I tried them once and I said never again. Never again, bro. Fucking the texture was it just felt they just felt weird, bro. Like it was just disgusting, bro. I felt like I was eating cockroaches or some shit. Disgusting. Foul and disgusting. Hey, but if you want to eat that, you might as well eat fucking dog food, bro. Might as well eat dog food, fucking John. Just go to fucking Petco or something. Go to Petco. It's the same shit, I bet. Salute J Rocks. Man, somebody jump up on the panel and chop it up with the scientist. Where the fuck is Cuck Lonzo? That bitch is ducking me. Where the fuck is that faggot at? That bald faggot. Fuck him and his stupid, ugly ass ex fucking girlfriend, yo. This pussy, man. This pussy Cuck Lonzo is trying to get my channel taken down, you guys. Ban this, ban this motherfucker. You see him, hit him with that wrench, time his ass out, man. Fuck him. Fuck him. He admitted that he got one of my lives taken down. He has no shame. This guy doesn't create content. He's not a content creator. He's a destroyer. See, there's creators and there's destroyers, right? God is a creator. The devil is a destroyer, man. You see, they say the satanic spirit in people like Cook Alonso. You know, they're the cancer of the YTBC. They try to put content creators against one another, right? Like he tried to get the Mexicans to turn on me. That failed. So now he's trying to fucking get the blacks on me. If you could believe that.
All right, boxing scientist, brother. Thanks for being on. I'm gonna shut this one down, bro.
All right, man. Well, you have a good night. You have a good weekend, Rap.
All right, man. Catch you guys. The fight coming soon. All right, we speak after the fight. Usyk after Daniel Dubois. But
All right, man.
The fight will be live.
Later.
All right, bro.
Bye.